people, welcome back to the Retro Rodeo. We're back here again. We're going to be playing Shadow Hearts. I'm going to keep playing Shadow Hearts for this. It's not a perfect game, but it is, it's okay, and at the same time, it's a lot of fun to see how horribly wrong it is in some parts. That's why we have markers here for what year is it? Because it's hard to tell what year this game is supposed to be taking place in. It's supposed to be taking place in 1914, but the technology always seems to be wrong. We also have the outdated joke counter. The outdated joke counter is that this game does a lot of things that are pretty inappropriate these days, but back when it came out, you can clearly tell it was being played as a joke. So we are back at this today. And, yeah, I think that's about everything. Remember, you could always come and, join me on the Discord. I have that all set up. That's the thing I forgot. I forgot to set up the Discord. Well, that's easy to do. We just hop into the Discord channel there. And we share the screen of Shadow Hearts. There we go. Done and done. Let me see the chat. Let me see the game. And we're off. I say that and then my phone goes off. Not the kind of off I was expecting. Okay. I'm still kind of hoping and looking for somewhere that I can, like, actually grind out some levels and stuff. Well, not so much grind out levels, I should say. Somewhere that I can grind out money. Because, man, I am just always broke in this game. Wait, what was that? Pit fights behind the curtain. Reform Party. Ah, I see. So it's actually only a party of 3. Which I thought was interesting, because I thought that there was enough room on the part that were showing the characters to show 4. Okay. If this is a means to get some money, then it might be right up my alley. Yeah, I do. Sure. Oh, geez, do I have to, like, solo a boss? You know, it's a good thing that I did a save state there. I'm still gonna try it, but I'm going to, rest up first. I'm still hurting from, the previous fight. And you know what? I've changed my mind. I'm going to set up the camera. I was going to do this without the camera, but you guys deserve better. You guys deserve... Like, I love the logo that I got there. You guys deserve better than just a static logo. So I'm going to set it. then, just like that, you should see me on the camera. Looky you. No, I'm kidding. But, you know, we can have some fun with that. Why not? Okay. Now let's see how that fight's gonna go. If it's actually that I gotta be fighting, like, the bosses again, that's gonna be a tough fight. No, that's not what I was fighting before. Oh, but it hits so hard. Oh my god. I got literally 1 hit point. What the hell? That thing goofed me up with just a standard attack. I don't even think this is the best idea. I think I'm gonna die. Wowzers, okay. We will not be trying that. Good old Chinese fiddle. Okay, well, let's see where else we can go. What else we can do? I feel like I still have at least 1 item I gotta get here. That's a lot of words. It's all quiet. Too quiet. Just a little senile. Not that senile, just a little senile. I wonder, though, if there's a way to clear the chat from earlier. Let's see, 6, 112, 180. Clear out chat after 3 minutes. There we go. You guys deserve a nice clean chat, I think. You know, talk as dirty as you want, but the chat itself should be clean. Man, they just swap the characters around all willy-nilly. Also, I guess there's no achievement counter for getting all the items here. Oh, there it is. I just didn't see it before. Let's do a data, we'll do a save. And let's clear out that graveyard. Actually, no, let's wait. I want to see it get a little pumped up. Captain Jin! Of course. Leonardo's bear. Ooh. Okay, let's see. We got 2 people who wear the belts. So I'll buy 2 of these for them. Try to get our standard discount. I also didn't know I could stack those. Oh yeah, okay. Upgrade to Western Belt. And she will upgrade to Western Belt. I don't want pirate earrings. I want brigand earrings. Get more money. Okay, old man, you figure it out? You must have. Oh, well, there you go. That's one way to do it. Okay, but I actually want the old man. Then again, maybe they're not letting me take him, because he's going to constantly get swapped out. Perhaps. Meow meow. Sorry guys, I just gotta make an adjustment on the camera here. I also just realized that I've been talking for the last, like, 10 minutes and my microphone was muted. Don't you love it when that happens? Nice. Jeez, his damage is that bad, eh? Even in the front row, he does only 1 more point of damage than before. Well, then I might as well put him in the bag for the extra defense. Okay. Sup, brat? I actually do need some items. And of course, I need, like, healing items. And he's got the new set of weapons. Yeah, you know, I kind of do want to buy more armor. But I did get a bunch of healing items too, so... Okay. Dangerously attractive when worn on bare skin by men. Ooh la la. I'm starting to get a little worried about how big this place is. I wonder if I could find a map. God, what's this place called? I don't even remember. I did save here, though. So the load might say where. It doesn't, but it might have. Was it the ancient ruins? Temple ruins? Seems right. Let's try searching that. Shadow Hearts. Temple Ruins map. Let's see here. Yes, continue without loading. So I believe I did a whole zigzag thing here. Oh, that's new. Oh, I wasn't paying any attention at all there for a second. Oh, he's just gonna get goofed. "50 perfects on the Judgment Ring. Oh, yeah." Is that still going to be enough? Yeah, with the strike it is. I'm sorry. I'll be right back in probably 10 minutes. Not my intention to keep doing this, I swear. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the constant interruptions. Boom! If you needed proof that I was back, that is. Couldn't just take my word for it. Or my voice for it. Okay. Hopefully there'll be no more interruptions. Okay. There's the kid there. But if that's the case, then this map is already wrong, so... Map's not going to do me a heck of a lot of good. Oh, but maybe that's the one for the third trial. And I need the one for the first trial. So this is the Wuhan first trial. Okay, this is much different than the other one. But it does seem about right. Okay. So then there's an empty chest there. He's there. I might have to start using some preventative medicine, which is what I call it when I kill them before they can hurt me. Though I feel like those snakes are fire elements, so I don't know how well this will work. Worked well enough. I feel like they have 40 health, so they're just barely still alive. But that still means I have to hit them. Good news, though. I got plenty of money from that. Such as enough that I think I can just buy more items. Like, to make up for all of this healing and stuff that I've been having to do. Like, what if I just bought 20 of these? Ooh, I almost missed that one. Oh, and they have the better one. Mind you, though, right now, I can only use them out of combat. So that's super in combat when I need the extra health, but right now it's more cost efficient to just keep using that. Okay. So I got that chest, and just to check if this map is right, this should just lead me to the right. Which, yes, it did. Okay. I got the right map this time. Now they're screwed! Okay, I'm gonna go straight up, which according to this map should lead to a dead end, but I gotta check it just to be sure. One damage. 2 damage. Haha, even the crit was just 1 damage. Okay, dead end. Yeah, okay. This purple guy should teleport me back to the bottom of this maze-like place. Nice. Let's see if I can take it out in one. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. But this will take them all out. Well, it'll take out the middle guy. And maybe the others with this perfect. Oh, I feel like they have 40 health, so he keeps just being shy. Oh, but 2 damage might do it. 3 even. There's the chest. Really, I'm just gonna have him defend. Because his attack can't do enough to take him out. So it'll require like a full round of attacks from this guy anyway. This, I think, is going to be a dead end, yeah. Still gotta check, though, you never know. Okay. There we go, that's something. That malice is really starting to build up, so let's do a hard save, and then we're gonna hit that graveyard. I also think, yeah, the fire one's ready to go, so... It's the fire spirit, so let's put on the water thing. Just makes sense to me. Bucket, my good friend! How are you doing tonight? You know, Bucket, if you want to get in on this, you can join... Oh, sandwiches are delicious. It's been forever since I've had one. If you like, though, you can get in on this chat. If you... I mean, I want you to stay for watching this stream, of course, but, you know, close it in the background so I still get some viewership count. But if you go to the Retro Rodeo, if you go to the Discord channel, there should be a channel in there called Speakeasy. If you go in there, it should, if I got everything set up right, have you joining me in chat on the stream. Talking real time about our traditions and rotten foods and washing your hands and, you know, all the fun stuff. But, you know, if you don't want to do that, that's fine too. Have you heard of Shadow Hearts? Yes, I can understand that. Stop bragging about your sandwich. It's making me so hungry. Oh, nice. There's hydro pump. Now, this is an old 2001 RPG, and it uses a very unique combat system with the wheel there. Basically, the wheel of sections in it, like little pie slices that you gotta click on. A Sam's Club demo game. This is a highly inappropriate game to be a demo game. You'll also notice that I have a couple of markers there just above my head. The what year is it marker and the outdated joke marker. The outdated joke marker is things they do in this game that are supposed to be played off as a joke, but with our modern sensibilities are clearly not a joke, and we recognize that. Such as the main character. Whenever there's an unconscious girl near him, he talks about wanting to grope them. And it doesn't just happen once. So there's been 11 counts of that. 6 counts of this game is supposed to take place in 1914, but various things do not match the date. Such as the clothing they wear, the way they talk, the technology they use. So there's some fun things to keep track of on that. Nice. If I get it in the red zone on that, it becomes a crit, basically. Ooh. Can't take too many more of those 75 points of damages. But I'm hoping... Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm hoping he can't take any more of, you know, being fire and hit with water. You know, I meant to tell you the other day, too, when you guys came in on the raid. But I don't know if you stuck around or not. You were talking about traditions and all that while I was playing Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana is literally a game where it's tradition that people selected by the mystical fairy go basically to the mana tree to sacrifice themselves so that the world can continue to prosper. Their souls basically empowering the spirits of, you know, earth and fire and wood. It is literally a game about traditions that get you killed. So, what was... No. Wow, what the hell? I started the question. I was gonna ask, what was in that terrific sandwich coma of a sandwich you had there? I contemplated earlier tonight, walking off to the Dairy Queen and getting a blizzard. Because I only live like a block and a half away from a Dairy Queen. But I was able to fight it off. Fight off the urge, stick to the diet. I'll have to live vicariously through your sandwich. Oh, wait, did you wash your hands before you ate your sandwich? Yeah. If you don't do this, the whole world dies. Yeah. And they play it up very lighthearted at the start of the game. And they're like, yeah, it's an honor to be chosen as the Alm of Fire and the Alm of Water and Wind and Air. They play it off very light. But then, like, your character, the two main characters, the male and female, basically realize that they're in love with each other. And they're like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to die. Maybe I want to just keep on living and enjoying my life with you. So let's not sacrifice ourselves. And then that's when the topic starts getting heavy, right? And they start actually realizing, hey, wait, we're going off to die. Why are we so happy about this? What's adding even more to that is there are sections in the game where it's like, yeah, 4 years ago when the Alm of Earth was chosen, they didn't make it. Now this whole place is just desert. Because nothing will grow here because the spirit of Earth can't, you know, fertilize the soil. So now everything in this area is dead. So it's a very real threat, too. No, he's gonna throw rocks at me. Nice. I think one more round of clobbering will do him in. Yeah. So I'm most familiar with the third game in this series. I think it's Shadow Hearts: A New World or Enter the New World, something like that. But it uses a couple of really unique mechanics, especially this one I'm finding out. It's got the wheel, you know, like I already explained to you. This here, what I'm doing, though, is your main character there, Yuri. when he beats enemies in combat, their souls don't just, like, go to the afterlife. They stay so they can enforce traditions on the ones that are still alive. No, just kidding. The souls of the monsters that he defeats actually stay inside this, like, spectral graveyard. And they build up over time. So you have to actually come to the graveyard to beat those spirits once more to calm them, or else it builds up this little malice here that you see in the bottom right. And if that builds up to max, then literally the Grim Reaper gets pissed off that you're sending these souls to this place that he can't gather them, and then comes to after you. So you have to, if you're going to grind and kill monsters, you got to go back and settle their souls. And that's kind of interesting. Just not a lot of games deal with, you know, what happens to the souls and the spirits of all the monsters that you fight. A couple of games come to mind that do that, but mainly for story purposes. Like Final Fantasy X, first one that comes to mind, that deals with, you know, the spirits of the creatures that you fight and the people who die and all that, but they don't make a whole mechanic out of it. Though, as Titus says, everyone's crying because everyone's dead, but Yuna just keeps on dancing. Let's see, Zaishi, it looks like he's got, like, some fire, magma stuff there. So I'm gonna go back to my man-dragon. Yeah, man-dragon form. You know, I was talking to a friend about that yesterday, and I was explaining that the game that you play, you know, the game I play, it doesn't have hand-washing mechanics. Well, you know what? If you jump into a big body of water, go jump into a lake, that'll get your hands too, buddy. So you have no excuse anymore. And none of this, like you're 6 and you go to the bathroom and, oh, I'm just gonna pretend to wash my hands. Next time I watch, you better be jumping in those lakes to wash your hands. Or else I'll continue to make empty threats at you. And you might enjoy it. And that'd be the even creepier part. Flash Flood! Hadouken! Ooh, I think that was a good call on that. Defend, I guess. His attacks are just garbage. Oh, okay. Well, that looks like it's gonna hurt. Oh, Souls of the Damned! I've been silenced. A flesh flood, a wave of meat. That almost was, with the hands coming out. Well, I can't do flash flood anymore. I can't use items in combat either. That's a unique thing to this area. That might mean that I just stay silenced. Because that only cures paralysis. Well, shit. Actually, I should have had him heal the main character. Flesh Flood. That's pretty good. There we go. Clobber 'em. Yeah, some of the technology ones. The biggest offender is probably, or the most common offender, I should say, is how they dress. How they dress and how they talk. is very not 1914. But there's one chick in the party who's like a super spy, but she has practically modern technology. When she goes to do her special attacks, she like pulls a cell phone out of her jacket pocket and in English says, "Hey, I need some backup." And then they airdrop like a grenade into her hands, and then she speaks something in Japanese to throw it at them. Hopefully that silence doesn't last much longer. I want to keep hitting him with my hydro pump. Mind you, I'm kind of heal tanking pretty good here. What does that hand have against old men? Maybe it's trying to give him head pats, but it's just like really aggressive about it. You know, like when you get those 6-year-olds who have a cat for the first time and they're like, "I'm petting you so hard." Ooh, nice. Booyah! Oh, that's the other fun thing. I'm using an emulator to play this. The emulator connects to a website that's dedicated to adding, like, trophies, achievements to these old games. So I can actually trophy hunt while I play, too. And the cat's literally like, "I'm being as patient as possible, but I'm about to snap." Yeah, that's it exactly. What's the phrase from American Dad? Right. Anytime Steve has just had enough of people's crap, he's like, "I'm going bananas!" And everyone's like, "No, no, Steve, don't! That's it! I'm doing it!" Yeah, that's right, kid. Recognize. I don't know if I ever asked before, Bucket, but, do you play Pathfinder? I'm not sure if you're with Sprig and her Pathfinder game or not. And I know you did the, Baldur's Gate. Do you know about my connections to Paizo and Pathfinder? Usually, when you and me have time to chat, it's me who has to type everything out because I'm watching you, right? That's why you gotta drink your coffee, wake up from your sandwich coma, get in here and we'll get chatting. And it'll all be recorded on the stream so that it's all there for future evidence. Special skills have been sealed away. Oh, that is some bullshit. the one chick on the right, she's all special skills. She's the healer of the group. Man, that is a big cripple on this. Okay. Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I think they even animate him, where he's just like instant warping around everywhere and just wrecking stuff. Okay, well, I guess I better save, because I feel like this next part is gonna be bullshit. Yeah. I'm a cute little Buddha. Yeah, right. Sure, kid. Well, thanks for the follow there. Oh boy, how do I even pronounce that? HSPN K the Disco? Hispanic at the Disco. Okay, yeah, I'm down with that. I'm a Panic at the Disco fan. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It must be your first time here. Are you a fan of Shadow Hearts? Have you ever heard of it before? Hispanic at the Disco. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, so you're the first person. Well, Bucket kind of knew about it a bit. I'm more familiar with the third game. I think it's called A New World or something like that. And all of the wacky zaniness that's in that, I'm sure you know. Yeah, I too was holding out for a remake, but not happening. Want to play this from the New World. That's right. Thank you. I hadn't played the first two, though. So I was like, well, let's give it a try. And so now I think it's what I'm going to keep doing for the Retro Rodeo here. But welcome! I love finding people who also love these old RPGs just like me. You'll notice I got a couple of counters in the chat there. I have the what year is it counter for all the instances that I've noticed, at least, where it's like, this game takes place in 1914, but the technology and all the various things are not 1914. I think the counters are like, they don't talk like it's 1914, they don't dress like it's 1914. There's been others. One of them is like, I feel like the date is wrong on the invasion of Japan into China. Because when I looked into it, I found stuff from 1930, not 1914, like this game takes place in. I gave 1 point for Marguerite, the spy lady, and her, like, super spy, like, briefcase. I gave a 5th point for the fact that when she goes to use her abilities, she pulls a pink cell phone out from her jacket and calls in an air support drop for whatever item she's going to use. Claire, Obscure, Expedition 33. Looks like a really good game with similar combat system. Oh, okay. There is a spiritual successor to this game coming out next year named Penny Blood. Thank you for sharing that. What's it going to come out on? All the major consoles? And by all the major consoles, I mean everything but the Switch, because, you know, nothing comes out on the Switch. Ooh, I like the look of that book. And it rhymes, so you know it must be true. Nice. Are the original developers tied to it at all? Do you know? No, the original developers stopped making games. Part of the reason that there isn't a port or remake for this game. Well, at least that makes sense. You know what, too? When I first started the game, and the two main characters were introducing each other, and she was like, "Oh, hi, my name is..." I looked at her, and I'm like, her name had better not be frickin' Alice. Her name is Alice. You know, just because it's a blonde girl in a blue dress does not mean she has to be named Alice. Well, it was Midway that published the game. Midway, I feel, got bought by Warner Brothers or something like that. So it would not be a surprise if they're just keeping it as closet IP, right? Treasure chest is empty. What a chip. They had a lot of inspiration from Alice in Wonderland. Okay, that's good to know. Jeez, how this... Okay, it's just the one guy. I'm wondering how this combat's gonna go when, like, my main spellcaster can't cast spells. But I guess, you know, if she can just gun down a guy in one round, that's not so bad. I'm using an emulator for it. An emulator which connects to a website that actually has, like, achievement trophy tracking for the game. So you might have noticed in the bottom right corner there was a little thing that popped up of, like, collecting items. And that's because you actually get, like, trophies while playing this, and I love that. Oh, right, I was going up here. I got a map of the place in front of me. There's an item up here. I got it, right. Yeah. So, a lot of the places have, like, collect all the items in this place trophies. Which is kind of nice, too, because I'm one of the types that's like, I have to search every corner to find every item that's available. So it's kind of nice to know when I've gotten all of them, and I don't have to, like, search every nook and cranny anymore. Yes, this is my first playthrough of the first one here. I try to be. I'm a completionist to a point. I'm not the type that's like, I'm gonna devote 20 hours just to getting this one thing. But if it just takes, a little bit of effort, I'll go that little bit of extra effort. First time playing through this one, I'm gonna jump probably right into the second one right after, so it'll be my first time on that too. If you like, we have a Discord channel here too, or a Discord server, I should say. The link to it is at the bottom there. You can feel free to join up. I actually have it set up so that if you join on the Discord, you can actually join me in the chat, watch me screen share in real time, and we can talk about the game. I want to go for like sort of a couch co-op. Let's both hang out together and vibe. Which, if you didn't scare him away, Bucket there was supposed to join me on that. Ooh, I can do that with a discount. Let's do it. Give me that discount. Final transformation is good and hard to get. Completely miss it if you don't know what to do. Yeah. Oh, okay, you're still suffering from that food coma. Okay, that's fair. 20% discount. Ooh, that was close. Oh, he is in the Discord now. Okay. So, I'm just gonna go here. You're in the welcome, I see. So what you gotta do from there, make a post in the introductions. Could be anything you like. No, is it not introductions? It's server access. Make a post in server access that'll let me see your stuff. Actually, never mind. I might be able to just do it from there. There you go. I have officially given you a role, my friend. Now, you are set as a Wrangler inside here, which should give you access to the rest of the server if you like. Which does include if you want to join me on the Speakeasy. We're here to make friends after all, right? Why, hello, my friend! How you doing?
Hello.
How do I refer to you? Because Hispanic at the Disco, fun, very long name to say.
Yeah, that's a mouthful. You can either just call me Disco, or you can call me Mike if you remember that. That's my real name. I don't care.
Just so long as I don't call you late for dinner.
I mean, you can do that too. I'm bad at timing.
No, I'm glad that we have someone here and we're chatting. Yeah, this is my first time going through this one in particular.
Yeah, no, I was just randomly sitting here, and I follow a lot of streamers who stream games that I like.
So,
yeah, I am sort of myself. I mean, I've had my Twitch, and I've kind of been streaming off and on for, I guess, about a year. But
okay.
I don't have a very good setup. I really just got my computer set up to really stream a lot of stuff off of it. Before that, I was doing on my PS5, and it's not. I don't have a capture card or anything.
So let me inform you here. I also stream from my PS5. I found a really great. It's like a cloud server almost that lets you stream from your PS5 directly. It takes a little bit of a setup at the start because you're basically setting it up so that your DSL or whatever it is. You're setting it up so that it connects to their server and then from their server goes to Twitch. But with that, it allows you to update or put on overlays and all sorts of other stuff. So it's actually pretty efficient. I like it. It's what I was doing until recently. It is unfortunately It's a paid service, though it's pretty cheap if you're just going... Like, I think I do the 720 for it, and it's only like $8 a month or something. Like, it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. You could have fooled me. I was like checking out your overlays and all that, and I was
Oh,
like,
this one right here is OBS.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah, I think a lot of people use that. This here is OBS, but I've only just recently started using the OBS. Previously, I was doing Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy VIII, and for those, I was using the thing I was telling you about. But using that program I was telling you about, Lightstream, it's called.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I've never had any hands-on with it or actually even came across anyone else who used it.
Yeah, it seems to be working good for me. It's a little bit of a setup at first because you got to like tell your connection to connect to a certain server, and you have to like look up what the closest server is and all that. But once you actually have it set up, it is literally as easy as every time you broadcast, it will automatically launch everything. And from there, I use Stream Elements to get an overlay on stuff. I use my phone as a camera. That's what I'm using right now. Thankfully, I have no social life, so I don't have to worry about missing a call or anything. Yeah, it works. It works pretty good for me. We'll get back into this though, now that I got some studded bustiers on these women. Which, one of the points that I had knocked for, what year is it, is based on how they dress. They were not dressing like this in 1914, I can guarantee you that. Ooh, nice. You beat them with that whip. I mentioned this before in a previous stream, but I don't know why they use Exorcist Arrow. We are people. You don't exorcise people, you exorcise spirits. So why are spirits trying to exorcise and using exorcise attacks? They have no body, so you can't tell me it's so that they can stay in shape. Throwing a gun 10 feet in the air, totally safe, absolutely. But she's a highly trained spy, so of course she's going to catch it every time without fail. I mean, I shouldn't even have to say that, it's so true. Just do some flippity-doos. Ooh, big oof. it's not so bad. I was really worried when I was starting this that, because I can't use any... Oh, come on! Get good, man. I was really worried that because I can't use any skills, that it'd be really hard in this part, but I think they go easy on you. It also means that, you know, I was talking about her pulling a cell phone out of her jacket. It means you don't get to see her lovely pink cell phone, which were all the rage in 1914. Just you wait, she's gonna beat everyone down with a book. Pour me some soda, 'cause I've been thirsty talking all night. Oh, Bucket, I asked you this earlier and you never responded. Do you play Pathfinder? Do you know about my ties to Paizo and all that? I asked because I did a trailer for him that just came out like 2 days ago. It's for the new War of Immortals series. Series? Modules? I don't know what you would call it. The next era of Paizo material will be War of Immortals. And I did a trailer to help him promote that. Ooh, a western belt. So much more west than those eastern belts. Mmm. Well, I hope you like it.
Alright, are we still there?
I am still here.
Alright, sorry about that. My mic died.
Oh. What is it? Run on like 2 hamsters and a wheel and you had to feed them some more cheese?
Nah, it's just one of those standard wireless PlayStation mics. I'm just bad at charging it. I used to be really good at it, but I have a 2-year-old, so I...
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. So he likes to, now that he's mobile and getting around, he likes to reach up and grab the cord and pull it out, so I stopped leaving it just charging from that.
Yep.
Yeah, so now I forget to just actually put it on the charger that I have elevated.
Yeah, I got this Elite headset, and I almost threw away my charger for it, actually. Because the charger is like, it's in the box, like the box is a hole, but it's under like the cardboard that holds everything.
Mm-hmm.
So you could very easily miss it. In fact, I got a buddy that I play PlayStation with all the time. He's bought 2 of those headsets and apparently threw both of them away because he had no idea that the charger was underneath it.
Nice.
No, that's not nice. That's the opposite of nice. Throwing away free chargers.
Facetiously.
Okay. So long as we're speaking facetiously.
Yeah, but yeah, I was watching one of the streamers I follow. He was streaming Wukong, the Black Myth Wukong game.
Yeah.
And I follow him because he has like a very good like game-breaking builds, like, you know, how to like.
Oh yeah. Okay.
To make real hard bosses like super easy. And I was watching his stream and he quit. And no one else that I have followed right now is like streaming anything that I want to watch.
So you decided to go to a random place and you came across here?
No, so I was like, I just was in the hankering for some Shadow Hearts. I was like, man, this has been on my mind lately, especially with all this Expedition 33 talk.
Right.
I was like, I wonder if anybody is streaming Shadow Hearts. So you are the sole streamer of Shadow Hearts on Twitch right now.
Way to corner that market.
Yep.
I know I checked earlier today, and there were a couple other people doing it as well. one of them had, I think, like 40 or so people watching at the same time. So I was legitimately worried, like, you know, if I'm streaming when they're streaming, then, you know, they're not going to come to my little channel. But I'm glad you did make it.
Yeah, when I look for games, I generally look for like the low audience streamers. To be honest with you,
Good on ya. Help out the little guy.
Well, yeah, not only that, but like when you get into like those big name streamers with like hundreds or like close to thousands of viewers, like good luck getting like a word in, like edgewise. Like you're just essentially just like look up a YouTube video at that point. But I come to Twitch for like the interactions with the streamers.
Yeah, like, I think a lot of people would agree that the biggest appeal to Twitch and watching other people play isn't so much watching the game get played, it's the community aspect that comes of it, right? So, but no, I've been doing this for, I think, a little over a month now. I have a great friend who has been helping me out, goes by the name of Sprig. You know, told me basically how to do everything right and gave me tips on what to do. Her advice was, don't worry about playing whatever's popular. Play whatever you're going to have fun playing, and people will gravitate to you having fun playing it.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest advice that I've gotten from people.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say like a lot of followers on here. I think to be honest with you, I'm so new to like trying to do the streaming thing. I don't even know how to check how many followers I have.
You go to like the dashboard, the one that's got like all the stuff for you to make your options, adjust your videos, change your stream info, and it's on the left-hand side, and I think it's under like community. You can see follower list. Ooh, I gotta heal her.
42. I have 42 followers.
Oh, you're doing great. You got like twice the followers I do.
Yeah, but I generally have one person who always comes to my streams.
Yeah, a regular.
My one regular. Outside of that, it's like I'm really big into Kingdom Hearts as well. So I'm, kind of plugged into a lot of the Kingdom Hearts communities. That being said, is that a lot of them have thrown me follows. I've done the same for them. So generally, when I see them on or they see me on streaming some Kingdom Hearts, I was like, we'll generally like share the love between each other. So but that was probably like my biggest piece of advice from them as well. Is I do stream some of the very new games. Like I have Wukong.
I do too.
I'm almost finished with my New Game Plus on Wukong.
Ooh, good job.
Yeah, but they were like, yeah, don't stream those games. I was like, and I'll stream those for like, you know, my core, like the dedicated guys who show up every day. It's like, I know I'm not gonna draw people away from the people with hundreds and thousands of like followers and viewers. Yeah. Like I stream it for my buddies who want to see it.
I try to do on launch day, like when the first day that a game comes out, brand new. I usually get them. I don't know if you read my about or info about myself, but I work as a game designer. So nice. I'm always interested in, you know, the new games and all that. Like today, the Plucky Squire came out. So earlier this afternoon, I was streaming the Plucky Squire.
Yeah, that's dope actually. As a guy, I was thinking about I have a dual major. My major in college right now is for cybersecurity.
Oh, okay.
But my secondary is for gaming simulation programming. Nice. I've always been along the lines of like loving to do that. I used to be way more into it back in like middle school and high school days. Me and my friends would make like stupid little 2D sprite games that took like 5 minutes to finish.
No, I think that's great.
But yeah, I wanted to like break into that a little bit more. But the more I learned about like the development process and everything, I'm more of a like it interests me because that's kind of like where my heart is at. But it's different when you apply it in a business.
It's different when you're doing stuff to please yourself and for your passions than if you're doing it to try to please someone else and their passions.
Yeah, well, and not only that, it's like, but when it's like, when it is a business, you have to keep that in mind. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you're like, there's somebody else's dollar that's on the line at the end of the day. It's like, so, like, you have to do things how they want them, like to meet their, specifications and what they're looking
Yeah.
for, which makes sense. But which
It
is
makes
kind of why
sense, but you
I
still
like
want
the
to just
idea of
do it
indie.
your way.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm kind of a little bit between things. Uh, I've gotten accepted into a master's program, so I'm gonna be starting my master's in game design here soon. And that's a
Nice.
whole thing. Yeah. One of the things I talk about, though, because I've taught it part time as well. That's the reason I'm going for my master's, is because I want to teach full time, right?
Hmm.
But one of the things I talk about is understanding the themes of a game and what is drawing people to a game, what they're wanting to get out of it, and sort of understanding that. So I think if you understand the themes of a game and why they draw people to it, that'll really help you with making something that other
Yeah, for
people
sure.
enjoy.
And yes, and that's kind of like a good concept of like really the base of like me and my friends have had this one game that we periodically, like maybe like once a year, we have like a Google Docs for this
Uh-huh.
one game that all of us have been like coming up with for what I'd say over 10 years now, probably since 2013.
Long
Uh,
collaborative effort.
yeah, it's no actual effort into the development. Like, hey, let's make something for this. It's all just like kind of like story and like the characters, background, and things like that. It's like,
Okay.
but like that's kind of like the concept, that what you were talking about. It's almost that same thing that we were going off of. Like we research a lot into like different cultures. So it's like, so we have
Mm-hmm.
like 4 or 5 different like factions really of this overarching world kind of right now that we're going off of, and each one is kind of derived off of like a culture. As like,
Mm-hmm.
so we look up like gods of that culture, typical names you would find in that culture,
Mm-hmm.
pronunciations and things like that, and kind of what does their clothing look like, what did their clothing look like in that culture around this time frame, this era. And that's like we try to like push a lot of that towards like where we're like wanting to go with this. We made a lot of headway for it when we first started, and then all of us just kind of like
Well, I
life
mean,
happens and
you had a kid, right? That
oh
that
well, yeah,
always
but
puts a kink into plans,
yeah, well, a lot of us had kids, so
right?
yeah.
No, and along those lines, what you need to do to go with what I was talking about with themes is you need to, you look up the gods, you do your research, and that's cool. What do they wear? Find out and try to ask yourself why people are attracted to that sort of thing. Like if it's Vikings, for example.
Hmm.
What is it about Vikings that people find so fascinating, so interesting? Well, Vikings are strong warriors who can endure the elements. They loot and pillage. So you kind of ask yourself, okay, well, why do people think that's cool? And then that's what you try to deliver on.
Okay.
Yes, please, give me some items. Though I think I've bought all these items. Oh, except for, like these guys, the accessories. Yeah, so I'm kind of just waiting until I get started on my master's degree program. And that's, I was like, well, I got the time. I just play games anyway. I know I'm an interesting person to talk to. Let's start streaming.
Yeah.
And here
No,
I am.
yeah, I definitely like it. You got a lot of stuff set up for like somebody who's like a month into this. Like,
I'd
and
say
it's
a month and
definitely
a
a lot
half, but
more.
yeah.
I mean, still, yeah, it's like rough time frames roundabout, but
Sure.
as I like that whole. I like your environment you got going on here, man. Like the little
Thanks.
couch co-op thing. I was like, I try to tell people that all the time, like whenever, because I'm a big single player
Mm-hmm.
game, like type of gamer.
Yeah.
I'm not a big multiplayer gamer anymore, and everyone always asks me, it's like, well, why do you like playing these games so much? And I was like, we used to take these single player games and turn them into multiplayer games. It was like me
You used to
and a group of
call the
like,
crew over, and this is what you're playing for the weekend.
oh yeah, like five, six, seven of us would just be at my house all weekend playing Shadow Hearts,
Yeah.
and like someone would be on our dial-up connection looking up some secrets so we don't miss anything. Somebody would be, I'd be fighting somebody. It's like, all right, well now it's like, I die, pass it off to the next person. All right,
Yeah.
now I'm gonna go make snacks while y'all play. Like it was a good like community. It was like, and all of us had fun doing it.
Yeah.
It's like, and like you don't really see or get that anymore.
Well, and I do that a lot on the PlayStation these days. The buddy I told you about that I play games online with, his name is Lou. Even if we're not playing the same game together, we will often use the screen share feature, and we're both playing our separate games, but we screen share to each other, and we just hang out and talk while we both play our games.
Nice. I thought that you mean the screen share feature on the PS5?
Oh yeah.
I thought that was like for like if I use my screen share feature, it would let you control the game.
It does that too.
Oh, okay.
There's two of them. One's more like remote play. That's what you're talking about. But no, you can do a screen share, and it's like a little picture-in-picture thing. And I'm playing my game, and I got him picture-in-picture. He's playing his game. He's got me picture-in-picture, and we'll just hang out and talk. Though in reality, it ends up being a lot of him playing a game and me watching and providing backup. Like you were saying, I'm the guy in the chair. Has to look up where he needs to go.
Oh yeah, I like being the guy in the chair sometimes.
Nothing wrong with that. Someone's got to do it, right? Otherwise, the chairs will go cold.
Theoretically, and so it's like most people you run into now on Twitch, at least in my experience of like all of the new streamers that I've been following, they'll play single player games, and I get they like the fresh experience themselves on like their first playthroughs, but like there's so many people who will like say this, oh, like no backseating. I can't tell you how many times I've been yelled at for that, because the streamer will ask a question and then I'll answer their question, and they were like, stop backseating. I'm like, they literally asked, and they were like, well, if I'll ask directly. It's like, I'll get, hey chat, blah blah blah, and then you can answer. It's like, but if I'm just saying it, I'm just kind of like talking to myself. I'm not really asking for help. I'm like, all right, I'll just shut up.
Well then, buddy, you gotta make it clear that that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I got anything to fix paralysis. I think I do. Oh, I got one. Just gonna give myself a little tickle with this angel feather. That one's a really hard hit on the wheel.
Yeah, so there's one thing that I always liked about this game is those items you can use to like affect your combat wheel.
Yeah, and they do some wonky things to make your wheel harder too. Making the wheel smaller, or speeding up the dial, or slowing down the dial.
So they can, but they can also really help you in the combat. And one of my favorite things, and I thought to just give it a shot one day, is there's a combination of items. So there's an item that will make your each of your little hit boxes 100% crit. You will crit every single hit that you do. There's another one that will make your hit boxes completely fill the ring so you can't miss. And then there's a third item that will make it to where your attack ring will infinitely spin around until you miss.
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of them in the thing here right now.
Yeah. So if you use those three in that specific combination, you can just sit there and keep mashing your button until you get tired, and then stop. And when it makes one full revolution around the wheel, it'll count that as a miss, and you'll sit there and one-shot the hardest boss in the game.
Oh, wow. I mean, that doesn't surprise me too much. You know, these old games are easy to break.
Yeah.
I was wondering if there was... How do you get rid of Berserk? Do you just, like, feed their SP? Like, give them Pure Leaf and that'll...
Well, so generally, if you give them their SP back with Berserk still on, they're still gonna have the status effect. They're just gonna have the SP back.
I will have to correct you on that, as we've just seen.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's been a while since you played. I often remember things differently than how they actually were too, so that just made sense to me. Though, if I don't take this guy down, we're gonna get some double Berserk action, and that's no bueno.
I mean, I think you could always put on some armor that prevents you from getting Berserk status.
I know there is an accessory you can take that lets you still escape even when everyone's Berserk.
Okay.
I don't know about preventative armor.
Wait. I don't think this game lets you change armor mid-fight, does it?
I don't think so either. No. El Zilcho Changeo Armoro, yo. Kinda thinking, though.
Is there any type of like a scan to where you can like figure out what this thing's weak to?
Yeah, and you know what that is? That's a special ability that Marguerite has. But you know, do you remember what the thing is about this place? You can't use special abilities. So yeah, that would be super useful. And that's probably why they took it away.
It's been a long time since I've played this game.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure the last time I played this was when, like, still on my PlayStation 2.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully we can just gun this guy down. Oh, I did all that recovering and he had one hit left on him. Who earns?
Yeah. Yeah, which is why I'm drawing a blank here as to why. I know you have 4 party members.
Correct.
But I'm drawing a blank as to why you can only use 2 of them right now.
This particular area that I'm in, yeah, this particular area I'm in splits the party.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like, hey, you got to go do these trials before you can talk to the Master Spirit guy. Dudes go left, chicks go right.
Have you beat the trials with Yuri and?
Correct.
What's
his
name?
Okay. Zong Zhang or whatever. Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah, I was again. This is back in like PS2 days. I hardly remember their actual names because it lets you edit them, and I was like barely into middle school, so I gave them like stupid middle schooler names.
Yeah, I'm sure. One of my favorites with that is if you're playing Pokemon and you change your Pokemon's name to, oh shit, he just... And then it's like, oh shit, he just evolved. Oh shit, he just used Hydro Pump.
Yeah, middle schoolers, man. We're geniuses.
Right? It's like, why even get older? You're already perfect and know everything.
Those were the days, man.
Except, talking about middle school, and this game came out in 2001. Got the outdated joke marker on there, such as Yuri, and any time that there's an unconscious woman near him, he talks about groping him.
Yep.
I got the outdated joke marker there for jokes that in 2001 might have been seen as a joke, but with our modern sensibilities, we realize they're not actually all that funny.
Yeah, not in today's day and age.
Exactly. Susan.
That's also probably, now that I think about it, that's also probably another reason this game hasn't got a remake.
Oh, well, I feel like a lot of it could be edited out.
Oh yeah, it could be.
You could just, because there's very little voice acting, the only voice acting is in the cutscenes, right? So
Yeah,
you
and I
could
think
just change the dialogue.
I think there's only like 3 or 4 cutscenes in this whole game.
Well, I've gone through, I want to say 3 of them already. I don't know how long this game is.
You're not far into it, I think.
No,
Cause,
I didn't think so.
Yeah, because I think if I'm remembering right, you
I've
start on the
2
train.
of the 4 seals. There's like, you gotta get rid of the seal of the north, the east, the south, and the west. And I think this is like the south seal.
Oh, okay. So, I thought for a moment you were talking about the karma masks or whatever they're called.
No.
Yeah. So if I remember right, you get off the train. You're in like a field of grass.
Yeah.
You come to this village where they're eating people.
Yeah. That was the first seal.
Yeah. And then, then I think
you go.
I think you do something in between that.
Yeah, you do some stuff between that. You go across a body of water that leads you to... Oh, no, it's the plane. You go to the air base, hijack a plane. Plane crashes in the water, takes you to a fishing village. In the fishing village, there's Lily, like chick, got her father's voice, went crazy, possessed by a spirit. I had just finished that, and that's the second seal.
Yeah.
And then this is... We got to Shanghai, which I feel like is going to be kind of like the hub town of this thing. And then we went off to this place for the third seal.
If I'm remembering right, I don't think that this game really has a hub per se. I think because I don't think you can really backtrack in this game.
Well, I hope you're wrong, because I left a whole lot undone in Shanghai. But I feel like in the history of man, I'm not the first person to have said that sentence, so maybe it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the that secret I was telling you about to get like the I forget what they're called. It's like the transformations that Yuri can do.
Yeah.
I remember playing this game.
Harmonixing.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Because that's a word that just rolls off the tongue.
I only remembered the name of the final one. It's Seraphim.
Okay.
And to get that thing is a bit of a task. And I always remember, like, again, playing this as a middle schooler, like, for whatever reason, like, I can play scary games or whatever now, and like it doesn't really invoke emotions. But I'd like back in like middle school days, I'd play Tomb Raider, and I'm swimming in the ocean, and a shark comes up, and nope, throw that controller down. I'm like, one of y'all can do this because I'm not getting eat. They're like, bro, it's a video game. I was like, I
have a friend who has aquaphobia, a fear of large bodies of water, and the various things that are in it. But me and him together played through Resident Evil 7. And there's a part in there when you're playing as Leon and his, I can't remember her name, but his partner, basically. And you're like essentially going down a water chute, and there's a shark that you have to fight off going down this water chute. And my friend is like crapping himself because this is his biggest fear brought to reality.
In his face.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, those the masks in this game scared the crap out of me. As like So any time that I would be like running around and fighting, like I remember the tutorial. It was like, yeah, so you'll build up malice,
Yeah.
and you'll see it flash,
Which
like
I
you know,
really
as
like.
it.
I like this malice system they have in here. I'm always a, game designer. I'm always a sucker for unique game mechanics.
Yeah, and I thought it was neat too, but I didn't understand it at first, and then
Yeah.
I realized it's like, oh, okay. To clear the malice, I have to go to the graveyard. And why would you want to clear the malice? Because like, okay, these things, get harder. Like your
Well,
enemies
and
get
like
harder.
apparently, if it maxes out, the Grim Reaper starts coming after you. Did you ever get to that point?
Yeah, so that was one of the things that like scared the crap out of me. Is
I
like,
bet.
so periodically, like I think as the malice builds, like they get a little harder, but they show up more frequently. And when that malice turns red, he has the chance to spawn. But on top of him, those masks, like the little ones that like taunt Yuri in his graveyard,
Mm-hmm.
they have a chance to spawn as enemies that you can fight. Um,
Oh, okay.
they're not the easiest things to kill,
Well, I'd
but
imagine they're like the best version of whatever their element is, right?
not necessarily. They are a lot stronger. They're high up there for like early game, but like
Mm-hmm.
by late game, if you run into these things and beat them, like you'll absolutely decimate them, no problem. Um, and I noticed I beat one of them one time, and I was like, "Oh, neat!" And you get really good rewards for beating them. And then when I
Yeah.
went to the graveyard one time, I noticed the one that I beat was no longer colored. His mask was all cracked and messed up. And I
Oh,
was
that's a
like,
fun thing.
"Yeah," and I was like, "Well, that's neat." And I was like, "I wonder what happens if you beat all of them."
Oh, is that
So
how you get the super form you were talking about?
that's a step in the process. There's a
Yeah. Okay.
there's a few steps that you have to do. Like one of the things, and I don't know if they included it in this one, but I know in Shadow Hearts 2, there's a trading mini game,
Okay.
like that concept of like, hey, here's a one straw of hay. See what you can like make out of this, and
Ah, I
you'll run into
gotcha.
someone who's like, "Oh man, I'm one straw of hay short of finishing my house," and you'll give it to him, and he's like, "Oh, thanks, man. Here's like some chewed bubble gum."
And you got to build
It's
that
like,
up through the whole game, I bet.
yeah, and I know that's in the second one, but I can't remember if it's in this one or not.
I
But
have yet to come across that.
yeah, I know that there's an item or something that you need to have in your possession, and you need to have beaten all four of those masks. Once you beat those four masks, there's like a door or something in that graveyard that's kind of locked, and
Yeah.
it opens up to where you can get inside of it. So you go into that door, and you can get there like standardly in your game, like no problem. But if you have all of this stuff, then behind that, like you'll see a figure behind the tree. And if you're looking to like get into it, it's like I won't spoil who the figure is.
Well, I'd
It's like,
imagine
but
it's his father.
yeah, it's his dad.
Yeah.
So you beat him, and he has that for him. You beat him, and then you get it, and it's
Nice.
like, yeah, it is.
Do you know off the top of your head if that one item you need is any of these in the valuables?
Let me just do a quick search real quick.
Sure.
I have to
Be my guy in the chair.
verify. Oh, absolutely. Verify. So, reborn droplet is what you need.
Definitely don't have that. Not unless
Oh
it's
wait, hold on.
somewhere.
That's Shadow Heart's Covenant. My bad.
A common mistake, my friend.
Yeah. I'm getting some conflicting answers here.
I'm sure. That's the problem when you're looking up these old games from 20 years ago.
Yeah, they don't have any like super new like updated stuff. You got to go to some really obscure game facts
Yeah.
page
And the original
hunt
one was
through it.
written by someone who basically just made it up, and no one ever
Yeah.
bothered to fact check. Knowing my luck, it'll be the one item that I've missed and didn't pick up early in the game.
Let's see if there's a video. All of these are just Let's Plays, and I have no idea if that's going to have it in there.
And the thing about Let's Plays, too, is they could be huge. Don't even know where you're supposed to look to find it.
Yeah, they're all like an hour long, so I'm like, I don't like, and most people who put like these videos up like that, they don't put like timestamps or nothing in.
Oh boy, Soul Benediction! You know, I prefer, Eggs Benediction, but it'll do.
Dominic's summon.
Oh boy, Leonardo's bear! Yeah, I got all those. I could get an extra studded harness. I do like how in the description for studded harness it actually says that it's too bulky for women to wear, but if a man wears it, they look particularly sexy. I already got the studded bustiers for them. Yeah, sure. I feel like Alice wears the bandana, which is kind of like the basic headgear, so let's upgrade that. I like that I actually have the money to buy stuff now. I was so broke for all of the rest of the game. While you're away, I'm gonna just step away here too for a few minutes here. I gotta do something quick. Turning off the mic, going AFK. Okay, I'm back. Decided to make some delicious latte. Fuel to keep this train rolling. A lot of those items will be really good to have, but I can't use them now. Got plenty of tents. Got one of each of the like status preventers. Can't even equip that inventory. Okay. Let's go. No, wait, this way. That way? Yes, this way. No, wait. Oh, they have masks for eyes. That's neat. Okay. I have to check if I got the item. No, no. Missed a thing earlier on. Because there is apparently a lottery guy that I might have missed. As well as this chest. Okay. Now I'm on the right path. I have found my path! You clobbered that sea witch. Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back! It's
Thank
okay,
you.
I stepped away for a moment too to make a coffee.
Oh no, you're good.
Made a delicious s'mores latte.
You know what? Let me try the good old tried and true.
No.
Where are they at? Guides? Yeah, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in the lottery. Okay. Did I get it? Oh yeah, got it in one. Now, what is a flash badge? Agility up 25 points? Oh, but your thing moves at like twice the speed. Wowzers. Well, that'll be good on, like, him. Because, you know, his attacks suck anyway. Oh, but that'll also be... for the special abilities.
Alright. Let's see, where were we at? Side quests.
After unconscious, 3 hit, 2 times strength attack. That sounds to me like if I fall unconscious, I get a free attack. What was a Kieran scale? Okay. What is Kieran scale?
So this is apparently... Are you still in Asia?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much in China.
Have you been to a place called the Kuhai Tower yet?
I don't think so.
Okay, so that looks like your first missable for unlocking that the Seraphic Radiance with the final summon thing. You need to pick up something called the Erotic Book. And it's going to be in that tower.
It's nice to know that Final Fantasy VIII isn't the only game that has inappropriate adult magazines in it.
Oh yeah.
Though I think in Final Fantasy VIII, the book is called Girls Next Door or something like that. Oh, thanks for looking that up.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, next fight will be fight 100, and that's a trophy. Oh, that's a really fast ring. Okay, I might get rid of that. Oh, you know, dodging attacks. Oh, wowzers, that's fast. I was even ready for it that time. I feel, though, like it's one of those items that you could get used to and just benefit from.
What is?
I can't remember what it's called, but it gives whoever has it equipped plus 25 agility, but the indicator moves at twice the speed.
Yeah.
Flash badge. Which, you know, I super wasn't used to it when I started using it. But I feel like if you got used to it, it might be pretty good. Indicator moves slower.
I mean, I guess that along with the flash badge would kind of just make it to where it sort of indicates how fast it speeds that up.
It doesn't say how much slower, though. Or does it? I just didn't see.
Didn't it say 20%?
Right, but the flash badge is double speed. Yeah, 20% slower. As opposed to... That's not insignificant. Let's try it. Oh! But I didn't actually get rid of the flash badge. Okay. Sure, just to make it easy. Oh boy, pure seed.
It's funny talking to you through Discord and watching the stream at the same time, because I'm hearing everything that you're doing about like 2 or 3 seconds before I see it on the screen.
Well, what you can do is, and this was highly intentional, in the Discord, I'm sharing it live. So you could, I encourage you to keep the stream going, but just mute the stream and run it in the background and just watch from the screen share. That was absolutely my intention with trying to do this couch co-op thing.
Yeah, well, there we go. Try voice chat on console. Now you're ready to call on your PS5. Well, that'd be great if I was on my PS5. Well, look at that.
Yeah.
I like your little avatar thing on Discord, by the way.
Are you a fan of the show?
I recognize the art style, but I can't remember what show it's from.
The show is called Mission Hill. Was an old Bill Oakley, Josh Weinstein cartoon. It was basically Kevin, who was like a nerdy guy. Yeah, right? Glad to see you're still here, Bucket. I love Mission Hill, by the way. It's one of my favorite shows ever. Kevin, who is like a little nerdy guy. Bling blong. Bling dee blong. Bling bling blong. Kevin, who is a colossal nerd, moves in with his quote-unquote cool older brother, Andy, who's like he's the cool city guy. And it's about their various antics they get up to.
So
Though,
it's almost like Rick and Morty, but without the sci-fi. And back in the 90s.
Well, that was actually a comment. I watched like a commentary for Mission Hill. And it was Bill Oakley commenting that they keep trying to redo the show. Because when they planned out like 12 seasons of this show and everything that would happen in it. And they comment, if we brought it back now, it would actually be a period piece. Because it would still take place in the 90s, right? Kevin, the nerdy guy, is voiced by, I think his name is Scott Menville, who is the voice actor for Robin from Teen Titans.
Oh,
but this was before Teen Titans, right?
I was about to ask a silly question for a second.
What's your silly question? I love silly questions.
If it was the voice actor for Robin from the original Teen Titans Go or the Teen Titans Go, but then I was like, they kept all the same voice actor.
It's the same guy, yeah. I've taught at a university. There are no silly questions. There are no stupid questions. Everyone's always nervous that they're gonna say something stupid, but no, there's no stupid questions.
I also see your description here in your on your Twitch. It says a part-time voice actor.
Yeah, that's
right. I always
right.
thought that would be cool to get into voice acting.
That's the thing about me is I have like all the cool jobs that you always wanted as a kid, but they're not like to the point in a career that I'm famous from it. I'm like minor famous. I'm a little famous. In the right circles of people, I'm very famous, but those are small circles. I was in a video game. I was in the Pathfinder Kingmaker video game. I don't know if you've played that or not, but I played the Stag Lord, who is like the first main bad guy that you have to kill. Mm-hmm. And, it's always fun playing bad guys. They get the best lines. Continuing that, though, that's my 100th battle. Nice. I do a lot of work for Paizo. Paizo is the company that makes Pathfinder. Are you familiar with Pathfinder?
No, I don't. I do not believe that I am.
You've heard of Dungeons & Dragons?
I have, yes.
Pathfinder is basically Dungeons & Dragons' biggest competitor. Like, if Dungeons & Dragons is number one for tabletop role-playing, Paizo, the company that makes Pathfinder, is 2. And I do a lot of voice work for them, such as, like, trailers for when their books come out and things like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paizo. It's kind of those that... That's probably why, though. I'm checking it out, and I see it's like the... Sort of like that same top-down style, like Diablo and stuff.
Yes, but it's very much a strategy game. Unlike Diablo, which is an action RPG.
Yeah.
Those games are very much Western RPGs. If you like, though, I'm sure you're busy now, but I think I posted a link to the most recent trailer I did for Paizo. It should be in, like, one of the channels there called Videos or something like that. You could check it out later. Or check it out now. Who knows? I'm not the boss of you. You do what you want.
Let's try to hunt it down. Welcome.
It'll be in voice work. In the welcome channels.
Voice work. Oh, okay. Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, it might be.
So, is this your voice on the trailer?
Correct.
Oh, that's what's up, though, man. I dig it.
Nice, thanks. I
You,
think I've
you
done
definitely,
4 or 5
you definitely have a
trailers
good
for
voice for it.
right? And it's a lot better than when I hear the age-old joke of having a face for radio.
Yep.
I have an uncle who works in radio. That's how I got started with my voice work. Was basically doing commercials. We have a local event here called Street Wheelers, which is like a big car show. And so for like 5 years, I was the voice of Street Wheelers, which got kind of embarrassing at one point because I actually, at my university, took actual acting classes. And so I was showing my demo of those to like the main voice instructor. And he was just laughing at me, and I felt kind of embarrassed. And I'm like, well, what's so funny about that? Because, I'm proud of that work at the time.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, you're so good, but I'm listening to you try to hawk truck mufflers for a living.
I guess I could see the humor in it, I suppose.
Right. Because he recognized that I'm good at what I do, but I'm doing such demeaning work.
Yeah.
But no, I've done those. I recently did a trailer for a company called Foundry, who do a virtual tabletop. Like if you wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons online, they got a new game that they're making called Ember, and I did a trailer for them. Turns out I'm really good at trailers. And I try to... Oh, I like that slow wheel. I try to do other things too, right? The dream, of course, is to do animation or video games for a living. But the opportunities don't always arise.
I could see that.
I am already hurting. Though I find that the enemy AI is pretty generous with splitting out the damage.
Oh, in Shadow Hearts?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're not just going to focus down one guy. So I'm willing to bet the next hit will go on Zuzan because it's recognizing that my health is low.
Yeah, again, it's been a long time since I've played this series, but from my recollection of it, I never remember these games being too difficult unless you want to do like I say in game. Like now I guess everyone's kind of used to like post game stuff. You got to beat the game and unlock new stuff to do after that fact. But a lot of these older games, they had that a lot of that stuff that you unlocked and you had to do before you beat the game because there just wasn't a new game plus feature.
Well, or there's lots of side quests and stuff to do, and if you don't do them right when they're available, they get locked out.
Yeah.
I had that problem playing through Final Fantasy IX recently. I got to the 4th disc, and I'm like, oh, after looking it up, there's lots of stuff that I missed. Like there's one quest where you have to like collect various coffee beans from around the world. And I was collecting all of them, except, oh, this guy's gonna really... After I took all the effort of saying how he wouldn't do this... Ooh, big oof.
Oh, you can't use items?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? First, it was, can't use items with the guy team. Then on the girl team, it was you can't use special abilities. And then for the third trial, it's you can't use either. So, I might be hooped here. Because Zuzan hits like a wet noodle.
Did it at least let you pick who you brought into this portion of the fight?
Oh, heck no. If that was the case, I would have chosen Yuri and Marguerite, because they just do a butt ton of damage. Oh yeah, that's probably going to wipe him out. Alright, Suzanne. No pressure, but it's all on you. Oof. I'm saying no pressure, but the pressure's really on me. Oh, that's neat. I only just realized it has snakes for fingers. Okay, well, that's a party wipe. I think that's the first one I've had in the game. Continue? Oh, okay. Continue is just load.
I was about to suggest another silly thing, too. I was like, well, I noticed, like, when you were fighting, I think there was one of your elements that was almost leveled up. And I was like, you could just go get his next stage fusion. I was like, but I'm like, oh, well, you can't use it. So
can't use it anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, lottery tickets. Yeah. So that's another thing in this game that's like sort of along the lines of that, the bean collecting from Final Fantasy IX. As collecting those lottery tickets. I think that's a part of doing that side quest I mentioned to you earlier, too.
I assume it's that I have to get something from a lottery guy, and that's one of the items that's needed.
I don't think the lottery rewards are random.
Well, I think it's there's like the list of the 5 items, they color coordinate on the wheel, and then you have to, like, the indicator spins. And that's how you select the thing. And if you select nothing, you get tissues, which I assume does nothing. Tissues is often a joke item in Japanese games that's given out as something useless. Which comes from the fact that street barkers in Japan, who are like encouraging you to go to their club, they hand out little packets of tissues that have like the club's name on the packaging as a promotional thing, because they're just dirt cheap to produce. But yeah, fun fact for Bucket there, because he's a Mission Hill fan. One of them, I want to say Josh Weinstein, one of the people who made Mission Hill, they keep trying to bring it back, and one of the versions that they were trying to bring back was actually going to be a spin-off with Gus and Wally, who are the gay couple inside that show. I don't know if you remembered it all there, Disco. But they are, by the way, also my favorite gay couple in all of media. But they were trying to launch a spin-off that was going to focus on them, but the studios that they were pitching it to kept declining it because they said that no one's interested in old gay couples. They're only interested in young gay couples, which I think is bullshit. Even if Gus and Wally weren't gay, they are 2 great characters that could carry a show on their own. The fact that they're gay and have a wonderful gay relationship makes it even better.
I don't know. I think like I think there could be like a good story to tell with that. To be honest
absolutely.
With you, I mean, if you write it for modern day and ages and use an older gay couple, I mean, there's a lot of, I would argue to say there's a lot of like gay couples now, like younger gay couples.
Who would find an old gay couple like adorable?
Well, not only that, but I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't have the ability so much to like relate as much, but they could, like, it could just be like a like a glimpse into the past, because I know a lot of people nowadays who
Nostalgic.
yeah, who are in a lot of gay couples, and they don't have the same struggles that people who were gay in the 90s or early 2000s had, because it was still taboo back then. Like you were shunned and exiled for if someone knew that you were gay.
Yeah. Thankfully, they don't ever really play up that angle in the show. They're just a wonderful gay couple, and I love that. I think too, young gay couples would look at Gus and Wally's relationship as like relationship goals. Look at this wonderful gay old couple. Can you imagine if we grew up to be like that old gay couple? That would be great.
I could see it.
Yeah, I think you can watch all of Mission Hill on YouTube these days. And there's also a version of it, I want to say on Retro Rewind, that has the commentary as well.
Oh,
I have
like
the DVDs.
Creators and voice actors?
Yeah. It's got... I can't remember the name of him, because he's not a super famous voice actor. But the guy who plays Andy, and then Kevin, who is, Scott Menville, and one of the creators. I can't remember which one. They do commentary on, I think, 3 of the episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I found out about that they were trying to do a spin-off, right? No, actually that's not true. I found out about the spin-off because I watched an interview of someone who was like, I'm finding out everything about Mission Hill, so I talked to the creator. Which, by the by, if neither of you recognize, Bill Oakley and Josh Weinstein got their start with The Simpsons. Those old, classic episodes of The Simpsons. Which is also how Conan O'Brien got famous.
From The Simpsons?
He started off as a writer on The Simpsons.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So when you talk about things being like classic Simpsons funny, that's Conan O'Brien's work. Which, I love Conan O'Brien, but I love more that he has a face that I just want to punch. He's a great guy, don't get me wrong. I don't want to punch him because he's a bad person. He's just got a face you want to clobber.
Obviously everyone knows who Conan O'Brien is, and I've seen him throughout the years. I had no idea that man was as tall as he is.
Yeah, he's huge. Not only is he tall, he's a redhead. And so he commented about how he went to get some surgery done, but the, what's the word when they put you under?
Anesthesia?
Anesthesia. Because apparently it's part of the redhead gene that, like, anesthetics are not very effective on you. And so they have to be really careful because they have to get enough in you that it works, but not so much that you won't wake up. Plus, he's a big guy, right? Like, he's a big, 6.5 feet tall guy. So it takes more. So he went to get a surgery done, and they had to, the kid that they had doing it at first was like, I'm not going to do this. This is way beyond my level of skill. So he had to wait, 2 or 3 extra hours for them to call in the expert for him. And he was like,
have him on standby from that point on.
Well, he was like, I was all prepped for surgery, and I was in the surgery room. And then they're like, no, we gotta wait for this guy. So then they, took him out of surgery to go back to his room and wait. Yeah!
Yeah, I heard it.
Are we there yet? Yeah, this is a big dungeon. I was telling you before about how they have the marker for collecting all the items in the area. When I came in and I saw that there were 36 items to collect, when usually there's 8 in each area, I'm like, what? The funny thing, too, is at least half of them are all empty chests. I don't know why they decided to include so many empty chests.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I get that, they can't change the way that the game is wrote. The chests are going to be there, but why include that as part of the list?
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe
Well, no, not
just
even
to,
that.
have you
Why
check
have it in the
off.
first place? Why did the developers put so many empty chests in there?
Oh, that's just Japanese developers, man.
I
Especially like
guess.
back in those days, like they made that like a staple almost for like kind of like taunting completionist in a way of saying, it's like, oh, we know you want to get everything in the game, so you're gonna go search and you're gonna open every chest, and we're gonna make
and
you
we're
feel
gonna
like we're
give
wasting
you
your
nothing.
time.
We're gonna give you nothing, and you're gonna like it.
Yeah,
They were clearly taking
they
were clearly taking philosophies from the future, because that's how it is today.
Oh,
You
yeah,
are gonna
exactly.
own nothing, and you're gonna like it. That's the
they were
philosophy
mentally
today.
prepping us for the 2020s.
You're gonna own nothing. Everything's gonna be a streaming service or digital, and you're gonna like it.
There's actually it was an Xbox 360 game, and I'm pretty sure I don't know if the story was done by Akira Toriyama, but I know the artwork was, because it's very Dragon Ball-esque. It's called Blue Dragon.
Yeah, I've heard of Blue Dragon. I never played it, but I am aware of it.
Yeah, so when you're playing that game, you can like run around and obviously like search for things, but it's not just chests. You can see like a rock, and you can kick the rock over to see if you can find anything under it. And most of the time when you do, you'll kick it over and it'll pop up, and this little voice will be like, nothing. Like, if there's nothing in it, like, yeah, that's what you found, nothing, congratulations.
Yeah.
And towards the end of the game, you find this like random street vendor, just kind of randomly out there. It's like you can completely miss him, but he's the nothing merchant. There's an actual quantifiable number of nothings that you are collecting when that happens.
Wowzers, that is so clever.
Yeah.
Also, I love the art here, especially with Sergeant Kato. He looks like the version 1 of the Crimson Chin there. I like to call him Captain Chin.
Oh, yeah.
Though
he's
after
handsome Squidward.
After I noticed it with him, I started looking at the other artwork for the other people, and we'll see on her, she's also got a fairly sized chin, especially for a woman. To which also, one of the markers for what year is it, is the fact that she's wearing a modern suit in 1914.
Oh yeah. And she's she's kind of a boss.
Yeah, right? I've made
not gonna happen back then.
I've made numerous jokes about that she's like in a leadership position in the Japanese military. Therefore, she must be a witch.
No.
Dot, dot, dot. Exclamation point. We have 20 men hidden nearby.
I guess that also kind of breaks the timeline too, because this is the setting for this game is China.
Correct. And that was also something, that was one of the things that I pointed in, what year is it? Is the fact that they're basically talking about Japan invading China. And as I was playing the game, I was like, I know Japan did invade China at one point, but what year was it? And I looked it up, and like everything that I could find points to 1930 when Japan invaded China and took over, a significant part of it. Not 1914, however. I found nothing for 1910s.
Yeah, well, not only that, but sort of along the lines of like, you think of like women's suffrage in America, and like that may have started in like the late, like almost like early 1900s, but like sort of towards the late 1800s.
Yeah, but not in Japan or China.
Yeah, in Japan and China, that wasn't until like the late 1940s, early 1950s.
Yeah.
So at this time, like they were still like,
subservient.
Be quiet and do what you're told.
Yeah.
Not,
but,
I'm a lieutenant colonel in your army.
But, game's got a game, so...
Yeah, you gotta adapt it a little bit for the time frame.
For the modern audience.
Which is considered the old audience now.
Yeah, right? Where is this so-called modern audience? Where was the modern audience when Concord fell?
Concord did it to itself.
Well, that was one of the statements they made, right? Is that it's made for the modern audience. Which is just an excuse for, we're gonna put all of this highly controversial stuff in it. I'm not gonna use terms like woke for it, because there are more accurate terms to use. But it was similar kind of things. Things that they knew would cause controversy in a lot of people, but would appeal to a certain demographic. But that's as much as I'm going to say about it. This isn't this isn't that kind of stream.
Yeah, I try not to get into like politics or people's standings on things like that. Probably
for the best.
Yeah, I mean that's just something I've always been told, like throughout growing up in life. There's a handful of things you just don't really ask or discuss from people. Is politics,
religion, and politics, religion, and sex are the three things you never bring up at a dinner conversation.
Mm-hmm. And I just kind of apply that through most of my life.
My own personal broad opinion is, so long as no one's getting hurt and everything is with consenting adults, if people just mind their own business and let other people do their thing, you can do your thing, why can't we get along?
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of... I know that's like more of a...
That applies to all sorts of things. Politics.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's a good general rule for anything in life. And I was like, but I think that's more of a. It's becoming more accepted from everybody in more modern day ages of like, hey, cool, whatever, you do your thing as long as like, I'm gonna do mine, whatever. But I've always sort of thought that way. I was like, I remember growing up in the '90s and again early 2000s, and people saying sort of along the lines that we were talking about with that show of like, homosexuality being like a taboo thing, and that never made sense to me. I'm like, what does it affect you? Like,
right?
Like, why do you care so much?
And then you get like religious extremists who are like, no, it's my job to save them from hell. Bitch, you ain't Jesus. It ain't your job to do shit.
Nope.
Even if what you're saying is true and they'll go to hell, that's their choice to make, not yours. They're not hurting anyone. Though I do love, and I say this, not wanting to start any trouble with anyone who might be listening or whatever, but you get people, like there's the phrase, Jesus loves everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus loves everyone. But what about the homosexuals? Bitch, did I stutter? I said he loves everyone. But being gay is wrong. Okay, if you keep this up, you're gonna be the one person Jesus doesn't love. What do you think about that? He loves everyone. Period.
Yeah, you're not
so
wrong.
cool.
There's a like, and people will try to like twist that all the time. I mean, but you know, I don't claim to be any sort of like religious expert for any religion by any means. It's like, but I know for a fact, you know, it says in the Bible,
Except for
he does love everybody.
Except for what is it called?
It's like
Adonism. You can be
for
an
what?
expert on Adonism.
Adonism.
I believe that's the phrase for. Let's see if I can look it up quick. Oh, no, that's not it. The Church of Adonatology, which is the worship of big, shapely butts. You can be an expert in that one if you like.
That's true. Then when my wife comes up, she's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm
worshiping a temple, honey."
This is my Bible.
Yeah.
No, but as I've always, you know, kind of went along those lines, man, is that Jesus loves everyone. It's saying, you know, it says, you know, he loves the sinner, hate the sin, and no one sin is more, you know, egregious than the other. And you know, you know, biblical terminologies, we're all sinners.
I mean, no sin is worse than another, except if you're one of those people who likes feet.
Man. Yeah, that's true, but
no,
I'm
highly joking.
you could also just exploit that.
Go full
Feet
Peggy
finder's
Hill
a
on
real
that.
thing.
No, but I think we've had plenty enough talk about religion. This is not supposed to be one of those streams, but I do like that we generally have a positive attitude about it. Yeah. So let's end on that capstone.
Yeah. Now you're out here just knocking out little children.
Yeah, using super lightning powers. I had to use 1% of my maximum power.
All right, Shaggy.
Yeah, right. I love how the actor clung to that meme and played it up himself.
Yeah.
I think there's even a video of him. I think there's even a video out there of him using the meme and saying it himself, where he was like, "You guys don't even know. At one point, the entire cast of Scooby-Doo was an entirely different group of people. I used 10% of my power to make sure that you got this awesome cast."
It's always fun and interesting when like the celebrities who get memes created about them become aware of them and then like kind of like play into it.
Well, did you ever see when Chuck Norris found out about Chuck Norris memes?
Oh yes.
Yeah, and he's like, "People are asking me if my tears cure cancer. My tears don't cure cancer." Like he doesn't realize it's a joke.
Oh yeah.
Or there's a good one, not to mention he goes Super Saiyan in the game. Yeah, that's right. In Multiverses, you can play as Shaggy and he goes Saiyan inside it.
I've never played that. I've heard a lot of good things about it though.
It's okay. For a Smash Bros. Clone, it's good, because there hasn't been a lot of good Smash Bros. Clones. Personally, I regret the missed opportunity that was PlayStation All-Stars, which was PlayStation trying to do a Smash Bros. Thing, but change it up a little. The selection of characters was just weird and missing some of the most iconic people that you would want in it. There were a couple of really great ones. Like it had Sweet Tooth from like the new Twisted Metal Black. Raiden from Metal Gear. Didn't have Snake. Raiden from Metal Gear. Had Kratos. A couple of ones that like really fit in well. Yeah, I always loved playing as Nathan Drake.
Okay. Yeah, I've never played through the Uncharted games. I've watched all of them. I was like, that's a big, again, like couch co-op stuff.
Yeah,
I was really big and into that. And I was like, so if there's like a single player game that like I know is very popular and has like a really good story, like I'll go up on like YouTube and just look up like whatever game it is and movie, and it'll just be like all the cutscenes, so I can just get the story of it. So I've looked up.
And Uncharted would be a good one for that.
Oh yeah, it's great.
No, one of the big mechanical differences that they did in PlayStation All-Stars was it wasn't about knocking them out of the arena. It was instead, whenever you would hit someone, they would basically have energy orbs come out of them. You collect the energy orbs to get various levels, 1, 2, or 3, of a special move. And if you hit people with a special move, that eliminates them, and you get points from that.
Oh, okay.
Nathan Drake, though, had a combo that was really easy to do. Yeah, you then get a special that murders them. That is correct, Bucket. Nathan Drake had a really easy to pull off combo with his level 2 special move that you literally cannot dodge. Because he, like, one of his normal combos is that it starts with him kicking a barrel. Like, he goes to kick, and if the motion goes through, a barrel will spawn and roll through the stage. But if you hit them with the initial kick, and then immediately hit the special button, his level 2 special spawns a pillar in front of him that he then pushes over. And, you know, if you're in the fall land, if the pillar lands on you, it eliminates you. But if the pillar spawns on you, it also eliminates you. So you can trap them with the easy combo. That's literally just push square. Square, R2, dead.
Well, that kind of seems like a cheesy way to win, but
oh yeah, right. No, there was lots of stuff in there that was not very well balanced. Both Kratos and Raiden had level 1 moves that could kill an entire party if they're in the right way. Because it's like a line, like Kratos pulls out the Sword of Aeons or whatever it's called and just does a big sweep in front of him. And you know, if you got all 3 of the other players in front of you, that's 3 kills. Raiden has a similar one where he like dashes forward. Though the level 3s were like the big, basically like Smash Bros. Super Smash Ball equivalent moves. And a lot of those were really fun. They have Sir Daniel Fortescue, which if you don't remember, he's the skeleton guy from Medieval.
Oh, okay, yeah.
His level 3 is that he like pulls out the Chalice of Heroes. No, I'm getting it mixed up. Nathan Drake's level 3 is that he opens the sarcophagus. I can't remember what the sarcophagus is called, but he opens it up, and then everyone on the screen becomes zombies. And then if he shoots you as a zombie, you instantly die.
That makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah. Master Zypha! No! I also noticed that, like, the dialogue that's written, everyone calls everyone else a kid. Yuri calls people kids, and then Zhang Fei calls Yuri a kid, And I wonder if that's a translation thing, right?
It could be. I mean, also, just kind of like thinking about like their personas in the game, like Zhang Fei, he is old, so everyone's kind of a kid to him.
Yeah, right.
And then Yuri's just kind of a dick, so he doesn't really respect people, so he calls them kid to like get under their skin.
I wonder who could have a better whatever fight between Yuri and Squall.
I think if you ask people, everyone's gonna say Squall, because if you put that on like a
yeah,
no
one's
like
no
Yuri
one's
versus
played
Squall,
Shadow Hearts to know
they're
who
gonna
he
be
is.
like, who?
Yeah. What's Shadow Hearts? I've played Kingdom Hearts. Is that the same? It's like if you're an anime fan, and I've seen people ask, what's the relation between Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Panic? Are they like sequels to each other? I don't get it. And I'm like, no. They have nothing to do with each other at all.
No, it took me a while just to get the difference between Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Right?
And then I realized they're just the same story, but it's kind of like...
It's the same story, but streamlined. Like, they get rid of all the filler.
Yeah, it's like it's the same thing between like Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Though still doesn't even hold a candle to Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Oh, I love Team 4-Star, man.
Yeah.
Did you see the? I think they did like a 1-episode special of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, or Dragon Ball Z Kai Abridged.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Where like they poked fun at the like concept of like Dragon Ball Z Kai, retold the story with like some modern touch-ups to like the visuals, and then like the keynotes of like what was going on. So there was like a lot of stuff missing out of it, and then so for the Dragon Ball Z Kai, because they do their funny voiceovers, they condensed the entirety of Dragon Ball into like 1 episode.
Nice, which you very well could do.
It was a lot of Krillin dying and Vegeta getting
Everything
his
is a lot of Krillin dying.
Yep. The Krillin kill count, that was one of my favorites.
No, I love the meme, and you can insert any villain you want from anything, and like let's say it's I don't know who's a non-Dragon Ball Z villain.
Just from any anime?
Yeah, not even anime. It could be anything. Name a villain. You or Bucket. Someone name a villain.
Lex Luthor.
Okay, it could be Lex Luthor, and the meme is you have Lex Luthor be all like, "Huh, Goku, what a weakling. That was easy." And the comment is, "Yeah, that was Yamcha."
I also like the Goku memes that everyone does, where it's like it's something outside of the realm of Dragon Ball, but like someone like I saw one the other day. It was like a hand drawn like little cartoon skit or something, and it was like a guy going to the gym with his buddy. He's like, "Man, I've been getting in like really good shape," and he's like, "I feel like I've been getting like really strong." I was like, "I'm happy I'm doing this," and he was like, "Nope, nope, stop saying that." And he's like, "What? No, man, I'm really
I've
strong."
seen that.
And then like Goku shows up and he's like,
Yeah.
"I'm strong."
So I hear you're strong. Let's fight. Yeah, I've seen that too.
More recently, I've seen the ones about Wukong. There's a funny little
Liu Kang or Liu Kang?
Wukong.
Oh, Wukong. Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's like everyone was, you know, always going into how Dragon Ball, how Goku was inspired and based off of Wukong, and there's a YouTube shorts that keep like popping up that this guy makes, and it's
Wait, we have someone who's trying to sneak into the place, and he thinks he's going unnoticed. But I see all Bucket.
This Gazer thing is really strong. I don't know if I can beat it, Goku.
Welcome to the actual voice chat, Bucket.
Yeah, I was chatting with people, and someone was being really petty, and we were like making fun of the petty person. So that's where I was.
Oh wow!
Being a little bit angry.
So
about
long as you were doing
being
something
petty.
important.
Yeah. Someone being petty on the internet? Never.
Life's short. Spend your entire time arguing with people over the internet.
absolutely.
Have you seen that animation, by the way, Rodeo, where like Vegeta has cancer and like Goku spirit bombs him and he becomes healthy again?
No, but now I really want to.
Oh my god.
That sounds like some live action Dragon Ball nonsense.
Well, and usually whenever I send Bucket like a meme or something, he usually knows what I'm talking about. So I kind of feel left out now that he knows a thing I don't know. Someone's gonna come and like take a notch on my internet cred card.
Oh god, I need to find this animation now because there's just like...
Oh yeah, post it in the Discord. Oh my.
Oh my gosh, where is this? I need to find it.
Okay, we at least have a full
too
party.
good.
And we have our abilities. Okay, good. This is a real fight. None of this restricted bullshit. Though I still don't know which one of these is actually good. I feel like the Mandragon's good and the Raging Tiger. Not so sure about Tornado.
I think this guy that you're fighting is dark, so I don't think
I don't have the light one.
Yeah, I don't think it matters for this fight on who you take.
I'm gonna watch this. Give me a sec here. Oh my god, Cancer Vegeta with no hair.
Bulma, I don't think I'm gonna make it. This cancer thing is pretty strong.
Somebody say strong! Goku, are you gonna fix Dad? Vegeta, how strong is this cancer thing?
That's pretty good.
Thanks, Doc.
Vegeta, let me fight your cancer!
Kakarot, that's not how that works.
That's not how
I threw a suggestion into your retro rodeo thing on your Discord too.
I'll be sure to look at that. A crater and he's still just flying inside it.
People of Earth, I'm fighting against Vegeta's cancer as we speak. It's too strong. I don't know if I'll be able to beat it. I'm gonna need every last one of you to raise your hands and give me your energy. Every 60 seconds, 1 minute passes in Africa. You can help stop this. Just lend me your energy.
Kiryu. Oh, Gromit.
Yikes! Come on, Gromit.
Good. Oh, Hank Hill, yeah.
What the? Oh, alright. I'll lend you my day and energy.
Dale, you got my ladder? I'm gonna go up there and give him a piece of my mind.
Is that where that meme comes from? The Dale, do you have the ladder?
I don't know. I think it's referencing the meme.
Okay, because I know that meme. I don't know if this is where it comes from or not, though. And he's all better. Oh, that's great.
Hey, did you guys see that? I mean, you shot him. I mean, he didn't have hair before, he didn't even have any clothes, and you shot him, and he's looking a lot better now, actually. He's got hair, he's even got clothes. I don't know how that works, but I mean, he looks pretty good. He looks alright.
This ending.
Master Roshi's gone to jail.
Oh, Master Roshi.
But is it for tax fraud or his relation to Jeffrey Epstein?
That's absolutely awful.
I mean, it's good in how awful it is what I mean, of course. That's pretty great. Legend of Dragoon as a suggestion. That's a good one. I have that on my PS5 as well, so I can play it on there.
It's a super great game.
I'm just gonna take 1 second to make an adjustment to the camera here. Well, okay, I said adjustment to the camera, but that was entirely a lie. I was opening the window. Has nothing at all to do with the camera. There we go. No, that was great. I'm glad you shared that with me. Totally worth stopping the stream to look at.
Yee.
Okay. I'm loving how this night's turning out. Because I've been streaming this game for the last, like, 3-4
Almost 4
days.
hours.
Well, no, for multiple days.
Oh. Okay.
No one has showed up. The only people who show up are ad bots and people trying to ask me to get art from them for my channel. Which is why I added to the chat that if you're here for that, I'm not interested. Period. Stop asking.
They want to use your art?
No, they want me to purchase art from them for my channel. Because they're like,
you're gonna
hey,
get a lot of that.
yeah, I get at least one of those every stream. I had 2 of them today when I was streaming Plucky Squire earlier.
Yeah, that's generally about the only things that I'll get when I'll stream too, outside of like my
what?
My usuals.
Well, good thing he had max health already. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. This is that one guy who, if you use magic on him, he gets health back. But for Bucket's sake, because he couldn't watch this earlier, this is the spy person I was talking about, who, like, pulls out a cell phone to call in for assistance.
And then that's a grenade dropped from the sky instead of, like, something, you know, that would, like, make sense, like a, you know...
Well, I mean, it's the grenade
larger
ability.
bomb.
It's the grenade ability, and I assume when I level up, I get better abilities. But yeah, she, like, pulls out a cell phone for them to airdrop her a grenade. And it's a pink cell phone, no less.
Yeah,
which is, like, weird. You think he dropped more than a grenade at that point. All of that fuel wasted just for a grenade.
Yeah, I could use some help here.
Yeah, I want to say that their abilities are only tied to their levels in this game.
Oh, okay, so apparently I can only attack him. It's not just magic, it is all special abilities. I'm glad I figured that out when his health was already maxed.
I think you can use her scout ability to like
Oh yeah,
find
good call.
any like weaknesses or something with his.
Now, is this gonna actually work? It did work. What the hell? Is that actually, like, game over? That's actually game over. What the hell?
Whoa, what the heck?
I know you can get an item that prevents instant death. I don't know if I'm unlucky or if I'm supposed to, like, be clairvoyant and know that I'm supposed to equip that.
No, that's probably half of the things that you'll run into in this game is just situations that you'll need certain things equipped for to like really be able to do good, and like you're not gonna know it until you like run into it.
All right, well, this is the guy who sells them, so I guess I'm buying them. I did
Before
not
he
expect.
gets murdered.
I did not expect full party wipe. Okay, we're rolling for a discount. Gonna push our luck. Ooh, almost missed that one. Oh, they're Leonardo bears. Well, I already have a bunch of those. I didn't look at the name.
You had two.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always load your game.
I could.
You're right there.
I have the save states too that I could load up, but I don't know where it's going to go to, and it could be way further back, and then I can't get to the load.
Well, your load data is still saved. Like your hard save is still there, isn't it?
Yeah, the hard save is there, and it's fine. But if I load to like a previous state, it would be before the hard save got made. Oh,
sense.
mind you, though, no, because it does work like a real memory card.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, because I know save states can be just anywhere, anytime.
That's
but I was like,
that's a really good question, actually. If I loaded to a previous state, but the save is on the memory card, which is it's its own entity, would it still let me load? That's a interesting question to try to figure out later.
yeah, I wouldn't test it right now.
No,
not that you can't, and then you're like, oh great, now I lost 10 hours of progress.
Now I'm 2 hours back. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're a big fan of Mission Hill, Bucket.
Yeah, I love that show.
I love that show. Yeah.
Or I guess loved it. I still like it. It's just hard to say that you're
a fan of a show that's 20 years old.
Yeah, 20 years old and no longer has any episodes.
Yeah. Though, if you didn't know, they did do an animatic for one of the episodes that never got released. Have you ever seen that?
I have not.
It was an animatic and a table read. So they never actually brought it to final animation, but it's the cast doing a table read and the animatic drawn of... It's an episode where they go on a road trip to, like, their grandma's house or something like that. So if you ever wanted to, you know... Oh, do I have to... Oh, no. Okay.
Alright, we're back.
Well, kinda. I wanted to heal up first.
Oh, I meant me, as my internet went out for a second. There's been some bad storms throughout here lately, and usually when any sort of storm rolls through here, it'll take internet and power out.
I'm just gonna stretch my legs for a second off cam, but I am still here. Yeah, my guy was super hurting from the previous fight, and I don't know... Oh, no, I do get a chance to actually check the equipment and stuff. I was worried I was going to go into that new fight with none of the items equipped or healed up or anything.
Yeah.
Which would have just been a big waste of my time.
What? Okay, no, because you beat the snake hand thing already at this point, right?
Yeah, and then saved afterwards.
Okay.
So yeah, this is going to be the whole big conversation. It's a long one.
Yeah. There's the downside of some old school. There's no cutscene skips. You just have to keep mashing X.
Some of them do. But yeah, lots of X mashing. Though not as bad as Xenosaga. I'm sure you've heard of Xenogears, but there was a sequel called Xenosaga. Did you ever play that?
Yeah, I've played the Xeno games.
Yeah. Xenosaga is infamous for how many cutscenes it has. For every hour of quote-unquote gameplay, it's 45 minutes of cutscenes. And it's like, at that point, why am I not just watching a movie or an anime of this?
Yeah. Yeah, that initially to me was kind of one of the drawbacks to the Final Fantasy series to me, because they're notorious for that as well. Like, just having ungodly long cutscenes that you can't skip. And what other series does that?
Metal Gear, where Metal Gear Solid 4 has like an hour and a half long final cutscene.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's actually like 120 minutes. Like, it is a feature-length film, is the final cutscene to Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's wild.
Yeah.
The last one I played, I believe, was Metal Gear Solid 3. I think I tried to play 4, but I couldn't get into it.
It's great if you've played all the other ones. I feel the same way with that as I did for Uncharted 4. If you were to take the game on its own merits, separate from the rest, it's just okay. But if you take into account the fact that you've been playing all the other games and it's a culmination of everything that's happened, you know, that elevates those games further.
Yeah, that's true. Star Ocean. That's what I was thinking of. Star Ocean was bad for it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Bucket's staying quiet because he was there when we were having this conversation where apparently everyone hates JRPGs.
Everyone hates JRPGs, apparently. Yeah, you know, it's just how it works. JRPGs, man. It's just too much time investment. Too much time,
not enough. Let me do whatever I want.
Well, see, that's kind of what I like about them. Is I can sink a lot of time into them.
Well, that's why I started playing them so young. Go on, Bucket.
I'm only joking because, like, for instance,
I'm carrying the conversation from when I was talking to Sprig the other day. And I was telling her that I was going to play this game, and she's like, yeah, I lost interest before you even finished describing the genre.
Oh yeah, the JRPG. I was joking about the whole, like, it takes so much time and stuff, because I'm currently near hour 200 on my Vintage Story World.
What, that's it?
And I'm not anywhere close to being done.
Yeah, I'm sure, right? He just asked which game there, Bucket.
Vintage Story. It's
That's
it's like
the one
Minecraft,
I watch you play. That's Minecraft-esque.
Yeah. It's like Minecraft, but it's like more hardcore survival.
Even though they don't let you wash your hands.
You can't wash your hands.
Is that like a hang-up for survival games that you have? Is none of them have hand washing?
No, it's a joke I started with Bucket because I saw he was doing all this like really gross stuff, like digging holes, feeding pigs, And then he went to go eat
Killing
food.
pigs.
He went to go eat food, and I'm like, dude, did you even wash your hands? And he's like, no,
Yeah,
I can't.
I can't. And then I went to my sink and just like
Pretended
did a
to
gesture.
wash your hands.
yeah, I was like, there, I wash my hands. it was great.
like you're 6 years old and going to the bathroom to pretend to wash your hands.
I feel like this needs to be
That's the
a
only
new
thing I can do.
meme.
I mean, make it a meme. I don't care. I'll champion that meme. What did I say during your stream? Can't wash hands. 4 out of 7 game.
Is the rating out of 7 scale an inside joke thing?
Well, it is a bit of a meme on itself. The joke is just how absurd ranking a game by an arbitrary number is. Because, oh, this game is 6 out of 10. Well, why is it 6 out of 10? You can't just say this game is 6 out of 10. It's not good. You have to elaborate. So the numbers and how like people review and add numbers to a thing, it's kind of pointless, right? Because a game could be, let's say, 5 out of 10, but I was talking to you earlier about like themes and knowing how to hit on people's themes and what they want. The game could be 5 out of 10, but if the game is hitting on the themes that people enjoy, that might make it a 10 out of 10. So just, it's the concept that adding a number to rank a game is just absurd.
There used to be this
and making it 4 out of 7 just makes it even more absurd. Because why would something be ranked out of 7? Right? And then the 4 is trying to do half, but you can't really do half of 7. Unless you're like IGN, which they're a big joke anyway. And make it like 0.5, yeah.
Yeah, there used to be this thread that I would see circulating the internet in like the early 2010s that I always found like super humorous. It was I would imagine that they were 2 friends, but they like the conversations like that, like someone would screen capture them like periodically throughout their conversations. Like it was just this one guy who would always like say something, and then this other dude who just always gets up under his post and threads and just like makes fun of him for whatever he's talking about. And
just
he
trolling the shit out of him.
And he rated a movie one time like that. He made it like a 4 out of 7. And he was like, who in the world? That was the very first one, I think. And he was like, who in the world rates things out of 7?
Yeah.
Like, that's just so weird. And it was it was a bunch of people like trying to come to his defense and be like, leave him alone, let him rate things how he wants to.
He has a right to his own opinion.
Yeah, and then towards like the 5 or 6 different conversations later, it was like he was he brought up like something, and this guy like the first thing he commented on out of it, he's like, on a scale of 1 to 7, what would you rate it?
Okay, we're gonna ditch the pedometer. Put on Leonardo's bear. Even though it makes me wonder if there's a Michelangelo's bear and a Raphael's bear. Yeah, we'll get rid of the slow. We'll get rid of the brigand's earring. We will do a save state. Oh, I forgot to heal him. Save state, go! Ha ha! Oh, they healed him for me. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I didn't know the other day when I was bringing it up, Bucket, that Sprig felt so against JRPGs.
I didn't know she didn't like JRPGs either. I
Well, she
know
talked
she
about
likes
them
certain
like
type-
they were the worst genre of game to exist.
I mean, a lot of them aren't great.
That is true. As much as we love to praise the good ones, there are a lot of really bad ones.
Yeah. But I mean, to say that it's the worst genre ever, I feel like someone who would make that statement doesn't know of all of the genres of video games.
Well, she didn't actually use those words, just she spoke with such fervor against them that it seemed like she thinks that they are the worst.
Well, this was also with like a caveat that she plays JRPG.
She does? I
Yeah,
thought
she
it was...
plays Final Fantasy 14, which is just MMO pretend, or it's a JRPG pretend to be MMO.
You're not wrong.
That's her definition of it.
Yeah. Especially if we take in the thought that... Now, I don't actually play Final Fantasy XIV. It uses the same combat system that was in Final Fantasy XII?
Very similar.
Like with how you still work on an ATB gauge, but it's all about being in range of the guy still.
I don't think that there's an ATB gauge in 14, but you do have like if you select like an attack, like it takes.
But there's like a build up
physical attack.
Doing
it
anything
takes,
you select.
It has a time, and like it'll count down, and then after that, you'll do the attack or the magic and something like that. And if you're hit in anywhere before that counts down, then it'll interrupt your action.
So that is what I meant, though they might not call it an ATB. Or maybe they do call it an ATB just because, it's Final Fantasy.
Yeah, good. I don't play Final Fantasy 14 either. I played the beta back in, I think it was 2012.
That would have been the worst version of the game. If you're not familiar, they basically oh my god. Oh, well, that's extremely helpful.
What did it tell you? Nothing?
Those are giant glasses. Holy crap.
That's what got me so shocked there.
I was correct. He is dark, but that's all it tells you.
He's black and purple. My 10-year-old niece could have guessed that.
Yeah.
By the by, Bucket, I love that you are watching the stream. If you like, I'm also screen sharing in our chat, so you can watch it in real time. My suggestion would be, keep the stream going, right? So I still get the viewer count, but you could watch it in real time.
Oh yeah, no, I'm cheating in a way. I have you turned up to maximum, and also I have the page muted, because if you mute the actual player, I don't count as a viewer for you anymore.
Oh.
So, but if I mute the actual
window
browser, if I mute the window, it doesn't count. You see?
Wow.
They still think I'm listening to you.
That's good for me to know, because I've done that, where I keep the stream going in the background, but I have it muted.
Oh yeah, no, you keep the sound on, but mute the window.
Okay,
because
good to know.
Yeah, that's just how they do it, so that way people can't just
do what I was
streaming.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I think I've done that for you too. So, only to your benefit to educate me in that.
Do you have any buff magic?
I think the only buff magic I have adds element to the attack. And, I wasn't able to get Alice in here. Alice has the one where I can add light to the attack. But, I could still throw some fire kajiggers at him.
But elements heal him.
Ah, crap. You're right, I forgot that. And it's all special abilities, not just elements. Because I tried using the grenade in the previous fight. So the only way to do it is to just keep punching him in the crotch like that. Really, it's his fault.
Beat him with a stick.
It's his fault for being, crotch punch height.
Yeah.
But I can use his heal. Parry this, you filthy casual!
What do you think about Chrono Cross, by the way?
I love Chrono Cross.
Have you played the new version of it?
Oh, I can't remember what it's called, but I've played through most of it. I didn't actually beat it, but I did beat the original.
I need to still play it.
I can't remember what it's called, but it did add additional content. But
Oh,
the
did
additional, well, the additional content that it added isn't like normal gameplay. It's kind of like, I don't even know how you would describe it. It's like how you have a conversation in the game, with dialogue that comes up and you read it and they talk. But imagine like 30 minutes of that. So there's no actual gameplay to it, it's just more conversation that adds stuff to it. And it's not even accessed in the game itself. You access it like from the main menu or something weird like that. But I did play the original.
Right. The Radical Dreamers edition.
That's it.
Is that
what you were talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about Radical Editions. Radical Dreamers edition.
I gotta stop trying to go for those crits. It's not worth it to miss. Yeah, I did play through the original, and I did get the good ending to the original by killing the final boss the certain special way. Are you familiar with that?
I am not.
It's basically, how all of the special abilities are tied to an element. You have to attack the final boss, who is still pounding on you as hard as a final boss would, but you have to attack him in a certain order of those elements. So it's like white, red, blue, black, black, white, blue, whatever, right? There's a certain specific order to it. And if you do that and complete it, then the boss dies and you get the actual good ending to the game. But the problem with that is it keeps track of all the elements that gets cast, not just yours. So you could be like, okay, well, the thing is to do red, blue, yellow, yellow. And then you do red, blue, yellow, and the bad guy does black. And then that resets the whole thing. So you could be like, 15 entries in, and he does the wrong move, and it resets the whole thing.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And then you just gotta heal him and start over.
Yeah. Because you could very well just beat the final boss trying to do that. Yeah, it's a whole thing. And the only real hint they give to it is that, there'll be a certain special, chime that plays if you do the right one. So you don't even know, there is no in-game guide to tell you, you gotta do it in this order. It's basically, what's the word? Hit and miss. You just gotta keep trying again until you get the right one. Trial and error,
Yeah.
that's the phrase. Without a guide, right? And remember, came out in, 2000, that game? Having guides, not such a regular thing. I think, were you there, Bucket, when I was talking about how I needed a guide to get through Ocarina of Time?
I don't think so.
When I was but a wee lad, I was trying to play.
When I was a young boy, my father.
When I was young, and my father was old, and now I'm old and he's young. But I also have senility, so... But no. When I was young, trying to play through Ocarina of Time on the 64 when it came out, I got to the Fire Temple. No, the Water Temple, which comes after the Fire Temple. I'm in the Water Temple, and I didn't have the problems most people did of like, oh my god, I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go. I knew where I was supposed to go, but there's a room in there where you have to blow up one of the walls to continue on. And in the Fire Temple, they taught you about how if you hit your sword on a certain wall, it'll make a special clank, like a different clank than all the others do. And that's how you know you have to blow it up. Well, I had spent a good portion of time between the two dungeons, right? I was playing other stuff. So I get to that part in the Water Temple, and I have no freaking idea what the hell I'm supposed to do. I'm like, the game leads me here, and then it's a dead end. What the hell do I do? I had to wait for... Like, I went to the bookstore in my local small town. Like, I used to live in, like, a small, like... I don't want to say hillbilly, but a small rural town. And I had to go to the bookstore and order in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time guidebook, which then took like a month and a half, because this was, you know, small rural town in Canada back in the 90s, just to hear that you have to use a bomb on that one part. And then I didn't need the guide for the rest of it.
Oh wait, I remember something about that.
Yeah. I had to pay 30 of my own, 9-year-old dollars, because, you know, when you were 9 in the 90s, $30 was a lot of money. I do like that we're sitting here and talking and having fun, but this guy's got a crotch that I just gotta punch. And shoot! Bang, bang! Wait a second. Okay. So I just rewatched the stream to confirm. That's gonna be 1 point on the outdated joke marker. Did you all catch that when she was attacking? I'm gonna assume not. I'll show you
I'm sorry,
again.
I was reading something real quick.
Oh, that's fine. I'll show you again next time she attacks. Pay particular attention when she attacks, and let's see if you catch why I just added a point to the outdated joke marker. Though maybe I'm exaggerating on that one. We'll see. We'll see if you guys catch it. Chat. Game. The next time that Marguerite, the blonde there, attacks. Ooh, nice. Did we just
Why does
lose
everyone
some?
attack the old dude?
Well, everyone hates old people.
Always driving slow.
In this game in the 1914s, when people shouldn't have so many cars.
Yeah.
Always using nourishing potion on themselves.
Right. Good call on that. You knew that was exactly what I was gonna do.
Always carrying around hard candies outside of the wrappers in their pockets.
Oh, you know, keep those candies inside the wrappers, and I'm all for that. Okay, I'm gonna attack with her, and you guys pay some special attention to her animations, I'll say, and see if you catch it. Did you guys catch that?
Did not.
Bucket?
What'd she do?
When she does the backflip, they actually show her pink panties.
Oh.
What do you think? Am I exaggerating on the inappropriate or outdated joke marker? Am I exaggerating? Or is that...
I don't know. They still do upskirting in modern anime and games all the time. It's still a thing they do.
Yeah, well, I mean, I for the time frame when they made the game, sure, but I get what you're saying. For the time period that the game is set in,
Well,
probably not.
For the record, game, and I'm talking to you, game, I'm keeping an eye on you. The only reason you got a point taken back was because Bucket said so. But I'm watching.
Yeah, the only reason I'm saying that is because they like, despite the censorship nowadays, they still do upskirting. Yeah, they still do it.
Okay.
I was talking about that with one of my other friends that stream. He started streaming the little remastered version of Lollipop Chainsaw.
Oh! I want to play that
crap.
too, by the way. Yeah, he just clobbered her.
And that we were joking about how we always thought it was funny in the original when if gamers would try to, like, developers knew that, like, people would do, like,
Oh, the trophy you get.
pervy stuff and, like, try to peek up her skirt and she'll hide from you and be like, hey, pervert, and, like, it pops a trophy for you.
Yeah. Actually gives you a trophy for trying to look up her skirt.
Mm-hmm.
On a similar but different remark, Dead Rising's got a remake that just came out, right? I think they call it like the Super Deluxe Edition or whatever.
I thought it comes out on the 19th.
It might. Regardless, they have made changes to the actual gameplay in it. They tried to hush it down and not make such a big deal about it. Some of the minor changes is, for example, they didn't bring back any of the original voice actors, which I don't like because my personal favorite voice actor, Steve Bloom, plays a character in there, and they didn't bring him back. For those who are not familiar, Steve Bloom is, I would say, most famous for playing the voice of Wolverine, not in the original 90s animated show, but in pretty much every other animated show that was after that. But most famously, he played the English voice of Spike Spiegel in Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, no, I saw a video of his on my Facebook pop up the other day because how I told you I've been, like, looking into, like I've always been interested in voice acting and things like that.
Yeah.
And randomly looked into it for, like, a college project. I was like, hey, just, like, go look up a random job that, like, you think is interesting and do some research on it. And I was like, voice acting always seemed cool, and I guess because I researched that, like, I googled it, like, it's popping up in my algorithms now, and he offers, like, a course on, like, I guess how to break into the market.
That's kind of his side thing now, as he does, he teaches. He also has a tattoo on his arm. The last line that he says in Cowboy Bebop is Spike going bang. And he has a tattoo of the sound wave of that, of him saying that down his arm.
Yeah, one of my buddies in my reserve unit, he has "See You Later, Space Cowboy" like tattooed on his forearm.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, my first, I'm definitely old enough to have experienced Cowboy Bebop, like, from the anime. It never vibed with me. And I remember when they did the Netflix adaptation, the live action one, I was like, maybe this would be a good time to, like, give it another shot.
How dare you speak such heresy? We don't talk about that.
No. was like, I should have learned my lesson about like live action anime adaptations with Dragon Ball.
Did you watch the One Piece one?
Yeah, that one was actually kind of good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one's actually kind of good.
I enjoyed the One Piece one. I thought I was losing my mind for a second when I watched it, because it's been a while since I've seen One Piece. But when I watched the Netflix adaptation, I'm like, I could have sworn some of this stuff happened a little differently. And then I went back and like rewatched like the first little bit that the show covers, and I'm like, okay, this stuff definitely happens differently.
Yeah.
It's like
They do change it around a bit.
Yeah, but and it's not bad. They again, I think they did good with it. I mean, they did good enough to get greenlit for a second season. So.
I think they're greenlit for more than a second season. I'm pretty sure they got greenlit for 2. Like 2 more seasons.
I wouldn't doubt it. But I always say that subjectively, because there's been shows that kind of do like pretty good in their first season, and everyone's like, oh yeah, so this show's gonna, it's already got, signed on for X amount of seasons, and then like the second season like isn't really as like perceived as well, and like it'll kind of fall
or
off.
Netflix cancels it after 1 season. It's
Yeah,
like the
like
greatest show ever made, but Netflix cancels it for some reason.
Yeah, one of the biggest ones that in most recent times that I can think of about that is the show Evil.
I'm not familiar with that one.
So it started out on Netflix, and it's about a like a psychologist, and she sort of does like court case studies, like she'll come in and like deem if people are mentally sound, or if they're insane and stuff like this, and she like has to deal with.
Make sure you don't send her our way. We'll be screwed if she starts evaluating us.
Yeah, she has to. I think she deals with a case that like someone tries to say they're possessed or yada yada. She ends up losing her firm that she works for, and then she gets assigned to work with the priest of the church.
Oh, here's our man, Roger Bacon. I can't believe his name is Roger Bacon.
There's an actual. No, you're good. They actually. He's based off of like an actual like person.
I didn't know that.
Is it Kevin Bacon?
I hope so.
No. There's Roger Bacon.
Oh, part of me wishes it was Kevin Bacon now.
Yeah.
Get loose, foot loose. Just stretching my legs here. My knees are getting bad in my advanced age.
Did Aang take away their bending?
Yes, that is correct.
A little bald child came after me, attacked my knees, and took away their bending.
He confused me by saying he was going to take away the bending, and I was instantly thinking about the the animated series. But then he just hit me with a crowbar.
Yeah. So Roger Bacon was a philosopher or something. I think in like the 12th, 11th century or something.
Okay. But not in 1914.
No.
So,
yes,
is that
Roger Bacon
another
was born
marker on the, what year is it?
I mean, maybe, as because they did draw a lot of, I think, inspirations off of that character from the philosopher. But definitely, like he died in 1292. That being said, I don't know if I would put that as a marker yet, for reasons I won't talk about right now, because you haven't played this game before.
there's a save point down here. Let's test this thing out. So... No, actually.
Yeah, because I don't know.
I'll
like,
have to go back and do that fight again.
Save it, quit, start a new game, and do it with the new game.
Wait. Oh, wait. I know how to do this. Okay. Save state 2. Okay, let's just think about this before I goof up my game and have to do that fight all over again. So... Oh, it's late, so my brain's not braining. Save state 2. I want to... Yeah, because even if I fail, save state 2 will still be there to back me up. I think. So we save... Right, because it's checking if the hard save will still work.
Right.
So I hard save.
You can always put multiple hard saves as well, and like put a different one on a different memory card.
Oh, that's it getting even more complex. Okay. So then now I go to save
We just
state
trying to
2.
save scum.
Well, I'm a game maker, right? I'm curious about how this program works. What did it just say about the memory card? Memory cards reinserted. Okay. So then now, in theory, I should be able to go data. And yeah, there it is. That's interesting. Because the first one originally had the 2 guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Neat. Yes, continue without loading. Oh, right, this is where we're going to find out that she's not actually a smuggler like she said she was. Why the Japanese army? And you, Captain Chin, I'm most disappointed in you for your betrayal. I loved you, man. That special night in Shanghai. I can't tell if the game is having frame rate issues or if the music's just weird in this part. Like, the music seems like it's running on a slow frame rate.
I'm trying to see if I can hear what you're talking about. Because it sounds... Oh, I'm hearing it.
It could be, because I think this emulator that I'm using speeds things up to 60 frames, so it could be just the music doesn't.
You can always scale it back, can't you?
I mean, yeah, but I like my 60 frames.
No, I'm saying, like, can you split it between, like, the... Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense, because then